All right, everybody, how's it going? I'm finally live. I had a little bump in the road tonight, but I hope everybody's doing good tonight. All right, well, I'm back. I hope everybody's having a good night. I had a little, I'll get into it in a little bit, but some weird stuff tonight. Hope everybody's doing good, and there's Tazzy right on schedule. Come on, up here, up. Are you going up here or not? What are you gonna do, Tazzy? Tazzy, come on. I don't have time to play with you tonight. I have a bang tonight. I'm banging tacos, donuts, you name it, I got it. So, I don't know. It might be real late. Everybody's probably asleep, and I know where everybody in town is. Yeah, well, anyway. Hi, Tazzy. What are you doing? Jumping on my chair. All right, Tazzy wants attention. Come on, Tazzy. Are you going up here or not? Up here. Come on, up here. Up here. Tazzy. You gonna go up here or not? Come on, up here. Up here. Up here. Up here. Tazzy. Are you going up or not? I don't want you to bug me. Here, look, up here. Tazzy, up here. So, anyways, went by Jack in the Box, got some of the tiny tacos. Everybody probably seen the reviews by now. Saw my review earlier today. I got the regular ones without the sauce on them this time. And if you guys wanted to know what they look like, just plain, here you go, tiny tacos. All right, guys. And I have sauce. I have what do I got? I got the salt. I got the ooh. I know what I need. Hang on, guys. I will be right back. I know what this needs. Come on, Tazzy. Come on, Tazzy. Come on, Tazzy. I know you want your cat. Come on, Tazzy. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I am working on dipping sauce for these things. All right, I am back. And there's still nobody. It's gonna be another one of these streams, I can tell. All right. Tazzy, come on, go. All right, guys, I'm sorry. All right. I'm getting set here, and hope everybody's having a good night. Kind of weird night tonight. And I'll go into that a little bit later. I got a bang for tonight. I got tiny tacos at Jack in the Box. I have, these are the plain ones. I got their creamy avocado lime sauce, and I have some of my own. I didn't get them loaded because I have my own ghost pepper salsa, or the ghost pepper cheese dip for the tacos, hot tacos. And then later I got donuts, so I don't know if anybody else is gonna come in here, but we'll find out. So it's Friday. I hope everybody's geared up for the weekend. I don't know, but I'm gonna eat these while they're still hot. They're nice, and these are the mini tacos from Jack in the Box. They call them tiny tacos, and they have the regular ones, and then you can get them loaded. Loaded has the cheese, the taco sauce and lettuce kind of drizzled over them, but you could kind of do that yourself, you know. I don't know that lettuce makes them any different. Hey, Maria Louise. All right, and I got this. This is the ghost pepper cheese dip for these tiny tacos. I don't know, might be silly, but who knows? Oh, they're crunchy but good. Only like 2 bites, but wow, man, is that hot. Mm. Oh, wow. Oh. Mm. That was probably a mistake. But yeah. Hello. Come on, Patsy. There you go. Tazzy wants to be on the stream, so he is on the stream. So what everybody up to? Hey, Psycho Ducky. How's it going? Yeah, this Tazzy, so he wants to be attention tonight. He's been alone all night. And if I don't pay him attention, he gets mad. So yeah, I'm having the tiny tacos again from Jack in the Box. I'm gonna bust in. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You can't have a tiny taco. No. Stop. Oh, you're having KFC? That's good. Yeah, these are the tiny tacos. And also later I will have some donuts. Tonight was a weird night. Very weird. Started out weird. Oh, well, I went down and stop it. Stop, you don't want a taco. Oh, I got a late start and then went down to get the donuts at the donut store, and there were some guys in there, and they were, I don't know, it was strange. They were trying to get it's the donut wheel that I go to here in town. Shout out to the donut wheel, like I told I would. The guys were in there and they were trying to work the ATM because it's cash only. And they were trying to work the ATM, it wasn't working, and he'd already had the order rung up, and I just want to go in and get a couple donuts, and then they're like, well, you know, while you're waiting, he says, I could get you whatever donuts you want. Oh, yeah. But anyways, they were taking forever, and then they're like, finally got their money, and then they're like, hey, we'll pay for your donuts, dude. I'm like, okay. So, shout out to the guys in Donut Wheel. It got me 3 free donuts. They paid for my donuts because they were taking so long. Oh yeah, stackers. Okay. And then on the other, so I got free donuts and went to the Taco Bell, and it was pretty cool. And I got another thing that happened, and I'll go into that later, but it worked out good this time. Which is how it should have worked out the other time. But needless to say, at 1 o'clock in the morning, there's only, you know, people at the bars and the other places, and a lot of patrols downtown, which is where the donuts are. Okay, are you done now, Tazzy? Are you done? Really? Hey, stop it. Okay. Yeah, so I've been doing pretty good. I don't know if you guys saw the last 2 reviews that I put out. The tiny tacos, and then I also did the I believe it was because back in the old days, they would put them on the captains of the ship would put them on the steering wheel to hang on to them. I believe that's how it was. Ow! No, don't bite me. Ow. No biting. Hey, Exploring Ginger, how's it going? You need to be nice. Yes, tiny tacos from Jack in the Box. And Tazzy is being mean. Don't bite me. So I don't know what's up with him tonight. If I stopped petting him, he bit me. That didn't help. Well, I don't think he wants a taco. I'll ask. You want a taco? No? No, he doesn't want the taco. I offered him a taco. He doesn't want it. He wants other things. So yeah, I did get... Hey, I got donuts too. Donuts and tacos. Oh my. What did I get? Just in case they had one of these left. Apple fritter. One of my favorites. Chocolate sprinkle. In case Ian shows up, I got a maple. That was it. And I got them for free, so someone else decided to pay for it. I don't know why. They were like, guess they thought they were taking too long and the ATM wasn't working. And I got tiny tacos, and this is the avocado lime sauce, and I've got my ghost pepper chili. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I mean, you know, it was probably about $5 worth, maybe $3, because it was just the 2 donuts were like about $1 a piece, and then the fritter I think is like $1.25. Yeah, I've seen some of them like in the stores. They're like little frozen. It's almost kind of like a taquito. That's what it really is. But it's just a flat version. And Ian said that these are actually chicken inside of here and not beef. Well, yeah, they have it where you can get it loaded, which is cheese sauce, salsa, and lettuce on top. But I have my own. I have my own cheese sauce. I have salsa as well if I need it. I have my Reaper pepper salsa, but I also have this. And it comes with the sauce, and I've got lots of hot sauce and sour cream you can put on it. I mean, I know. And then I'm got a bang. Bang, 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 bang. And no drinking and banging. I stayed home. Waited till I went live. So how are you guys doing tonight? I hope everybody's gonna have a good weekend. I don't know what you guys are doing. Yeah, I mean, more cheese the better, really, huh? You know, what it reminds me of, they used to have this a while back. It was the nacho taco. And what they did was they took their taco. Hey, Jason. They took their taco, they put it on a tray, they cut it up into like little bite-sized pieces, and then they put nacho cheese on top of it. And I believe they put jalapenos as well. But that was like years ago. Like, I don't know, like 10, 15 years ago that they did that for a little while. They used to have their nacho monster taco. Thanks, Jason. Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box, they've had lots of different things throughout the years. They had years ago they had nachos, and that was great. I used to love those. It was like came in a big plastic container, nacho chips. And then they had like meat, like the ground beef filling from their tacos, and then they had nacho cheese, and I think jalapenos, tomatoes, and lettuce. It was like a big container, kind of like the Taco Bell ones. But that had to have been like 30 years ago that they had that. And if you're listening, Jack in the Box, bring them back. But you can't beat little tacos. And yeah, these are almost like those rolled taquitos, kind of. I know, and they have a lot of different burgers. I will be having another review coming up. They have a new burger. So, a lot of people don't like it. They don't. They say it's no good. Animal Style. In-N-Out. Normally, what they have is their burgers. Yeah, that's my favorite one too. Animal Style Double. Animal Style for In-N-Out burger is they take their burger, they put mustard on it, they fry it with mustard on it, then they put it on the bun, and then they grill onions, and then they put that spread or whatever it is on there, lots of different spread, grilled onions, and cheese. And then that's Animal Style. I don't know why they named it Animal Style. I guess I don't know. It's just like the name that sticks. Otherwise, they normally just have regular onions and, tomatoes and lettuce, but it's grilled onions and all that spread on there. Then there's another one that I heard that you could do. Is called roadkill fries. And what it is the French fries, they put the sauce on it, they put the grilled onions, they put the cheese, and then they put a patty on top, like the roadkill. So, yeah, a flat patty, no bun, just a flat patty on the fries. So it's like a roadkill. But anyway, yeah, that's one of my favorite ones is In-N-Out burger, Animal Style, double, no tomatoes. And Ian likes that one too, so. Well, I have to say In-N-Out's my top. And then, hey, hippie chick. And then, let's see. I have to say, the second one would probably be Burger King for the patty itself, just the burger, just the patty. And then, yeah, Wendy's. Wendy's is good patty. I like the Charburger ones though, and that's why I wish In-N-Out did them Charburger. Yeah, Dave's Triple. You know, I'm. I like that one. I don't go to Wendy's all that much, mostly because it's all the way across town. Uh-oh. What happened? I like Five Guys, but I don't like Five Guys price. Wow. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, because you get the same thing at In-N-Out that you do for Five Guys, and the Five Guys cost like $12 for a burger, and at In-N-Out it's like $4.50. So it's like double the price. I mean, they're good burgers. I'll give them that. But I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah. It is a little much. I mean, yeah, did you call cops? Need to have someone come out there. Believe it or not, I had a I had a thing tonight too. Oh wow. Man, that's messed up. Sorry to hear that, man. No, man, I hear you. Believe it or not, I had an issue tonight too. I had the same issue again tonight. I got it on film this time. I had another run-in downtown this time, but the guy was cool. The guy was cool this time. Right after I got my donuts, I was going to go get the tacos at Jack in the Box, and the local friendly town's finest decided to stop me and tell me about my license plate again. But I told him I've already sent away to the DMV for replacement. Apparently my taillights burn out the license plate light. Okay. So yeah, he did everything, and then he's like, okay, sounds like you got it taken care of. And then that was it. He let me go. No problems, no hassle, nothing. And he said he's going to check out my channel. So, thanks, man. I got to do it. Tacos, man. So shout out to one of the town's finest. For not hassling me this time. Maybe if I would have given him a donut, might not have said anything. I got this one. I believe it was from eBay. Someone actually sent it to me. But you can get it on eBay. They've got it on Amazon. Apparently, what was it? Finley's Kennels. He said they had them at Party City if you've got a Party City. So yeah, and it's got the whole taco and everything. But yeah, I find a lot of my hats and stuff at Amazon or on eBay. And sometimes you could find them. There's a place here called Savers. They've got a lot of different hats. Also, you can get them at Party City. I think you can get them like at Dollar Tree, 99-cent store. Yeah, go down and check it out. The only thing is Party City is going to be a little expensive. If you look on like eBay, you can get this for probably like, I don't know, $5-6. But sometimes it takes a little while because it comes from China. But yeah. Or if you have a 99-cent store, Dollar Tree, sometimes they have like hats and party things and all that stuff. But yeah, you can, usually eBay is pretty good on their prices. Just look up, taco hat. Sometimes you can, but the only thing with which is they kind of rip you off because you got to pay for shipping on each individual item, no matter where you get it. So like if you bought 2 taco hats, you have to pay for shipping on each one, even though they're sending them together. And like a lot of times it'll say free, just pay shipping. But then you got to pay the shipping for each individual item. And it's like $3 and $4 sometimes. Sometimes it's even more. Sometimes it's like $10 and $12. We have a Michaels. We have a now we have a Michaels actually down the street. There's a Hobby Lobby, but it's not here. And we used to have a place called Richards, but they closed that down. But no, we have Michaels, and we have Hobby Lobby in another town. The other place you can go find some hats and stuff is at normally around the holidays, though, the Spirit store. So yeah, you can get that. Occasionally they have that. So yeah, Spirit store. If you have a place called Savers, I found a lot of hats in there. Like, that's where I got my Willy Wonka hat. A couple other ones. Yeah, I don't know if it's in certain places. It's kind of like a thrift store kind of thing, where they get lots of costumes and clothes and secondhand stuff. A lot of people donate them, but then they also had all the used toys and all stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like a thrift store. But then they also have the new things like the clothes and costumes and, like, I don't know, just a little bit of everything. I went in there a couple times. They're although they're a little bit more. But if you look on eBay or if you look on Wish, you'll find a lot of weird stuff. Believe it or not, you will find some weird stuff on Wish. Oh, Spirit, the Spirit one. That's probably it. Spirit. They have it at Halloween time. No? I don't know then. I know that at Halloween time they have that Spirit store. They open it up and they have all the Halloween decorations and I don't know. I don't know about another one. Okay, yeah, go look on Wish, man. You'll find some weird stuff, man. Look under the adult category. Okay, yeah. You go in the on Wish and you look up the adult category. They got some funky stuff in there. All right. And just by the way, guys, I got myself two orders of tacos. Only $3. $3 for tacos. Tiny tacos. Get 15 per order. And I still haven't figured out how many it would be the equivalent of like the regular tacos. Probably like maybe 3 or 4 per taco. So it's like ordering like maybe three tacos worth. You know, they're not very big. Just like, and these don't have the regular tacos at Halloween City. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I had another one. It wasn't Party City. It was called Party Etc. or something like that. It wasn't a chain store. It was like a local one here, but But yeah, if you go on Wish, be prepared. Well, actually, they said that this is Ian said that this is chicken in the center. It's like ground chicken. A little bit of spice to it, or yeah, it's kind of almost like a bean thing too. Yeah. Yeah, the adult things are like, you know, rubber women and weird kind of weird stuff and massagers and all that weird stuff. And they have a name for them, but they're not what the name is supposed to be, so. Adult toys, or whatever, I don't know. So. If you wanted adventure, go on there. They also have all the different things that are supposed to be the miracle things, you know. This is avocado lime. It comes with these ones. Yeah, and then they had, what was the one I saw the other day? Oh, the miracle, you know, miracle pills and miracle cream for women and men. It's supposed to increase the men's stamina and it's supposed to make the women's, you know, more voluptuous and all the weird, you know, miracle hair growth, um, cellulite removers, stretch mark removers, all that stuff. Yeah, this is avocado lime. So it's a little bit spicy. It's got like a little creamy, it's a creamy avocado lime. And also, I've been putting it in this one. Ghost pepper salt. Ghost pepper nacho cheese. But yeah, they had them. I've heard that. They also have one. It's supposed to be, yeah, they had that for Thanksgiving. It's supposed to be only in like certain places, Walgreens, they have Reuben Pringles. So it's Reuben sandwich Pringles. So it's supposed to be tastes like pastrami and sauerkraut. So that's weird. So I don't know. They got weird stuff out there. I think the weirdest ones that I had, the weirdest chips that I've ever tried. Now, one was a dragon fruit puff. It was made out of dragon fruit, vegetable. It's like, I've had some that were made out of beans. I've had some that were made out of different stuff. Some of the Japanese flavored ones that I tried, the ones were barbecue Cheetos, and one was pizza cheese. I tried one. The other one I did the other day, the honey butter potato chips. That's weird. Yeah. I mean, you can find weird ones. Yeah, the honey butter. What else did I have? I don't know. There's all kinds of different ones. The very strange ones are if you go down like the health food aisle, they have like the all natural ones. It's like, you know, healthy ones like chia seed and you know, like garbanzo beans. Yeah, seaweed. I've seen those. I don't think I want to try those. Yeah, I've heard it's kind of weird. Then they got, you know, all the rice crackers, soy sauce flavored chips. Yeah. But some of them are just, you know, strange flavors. Now, I'm not real big on seaweed. I've had like the California rolls. I'm not real big on sushi. I'm not real big on you know, some of that stuff. So I don't know. But every once in a while I'll go like to the Daiso store and they've got a lot of different chips in there, like pizza chips and oh, it's hot. I don't know. Although they have, you know, like sometimes they have strange flavors. Oh, I still got to do that one. It's I went to 7-Eleven and I found it was Fritos. They were from Mexico, and it was what was it? Chorizo. It was chorizo and lime. Yeah, I think it was like chorizo and lime Fritos. That was kind of different. I mean, I have to do that review. I filmed it a while back. They had a strange flavor. Well, in the chip, it's different. It's like chorizo and lime. Then what else would they had? They had flaming hot Tostitos, but they were like $4 a bag, and I didn't want to try them that much. Yeah. Well, the artificial flavored chorizo is kind of weird. But yeah, go into 7-Eleven and they'll have like, you know, imports from Mexico, and it's like different kind of chips, different kind of candies, different kind of snacks sometimes. A lot of them with the chili on it. Oh yeah, you know, that's the thing. Not everybody has 7-Eleven. You have like Circle K, um, Quick Stop. I don't know what else. Stop and Go. Whatever your convenience stores are over there, I guess. Everyone's a little different. Some places have Circle K. Some people have a just like local one. Yeah. Okay. Speedway. That's the other one. Yeah. Yep. I told you. I told you, man. We got weird stuff in there. I even saw a thing on there. They have now, it's a full lifelike rubber face mask for like a woman. It's like skin tight, and you put it over there. It's got a total rubber face mask. And it's only got the holes for your eyes and your mouth, and that's it. And it's like real super tight. Goes over your whole head. I don't know. They got some weird stuff. One thing I look up under there. Go on to Wish, type in glass drinking straw, and see what you get. Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to put a face mask on like that. Yeah, I'd suffocate. Thing is, how do you get it off? Probably kill yourself trying to take that thing off. But if you put it in glass drinking straw, it'll come off the crack pipe. So yeah, you don't want to see that. Got the little thing, and at the end there's a little bubble with the hole. Hey, green peppers. But yeah, they got a lot of very strange stuff there. So yeah. Yeah, you want to get a good laugh. Just go in there, look at one, and then click related things, and then all these other things will come up. And yeah, because I'm having mini tacos from Jack in the Box tonight. That's why I'm wearing my taco hat. I haven't found a donut hat yet. I don't know that they have it. I'd like to find one though. Or like I've seen one. I've seen birthday cake hat. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I know, you get nightmares, man. Stay off of it. You got some weird stuff on there. I mean, look, they do have legit stuff that's worth it though. Like I've got a lot of phone cases and charging cables on there for pretty cheap. Screen protectors, you know, for a couple bucks. So I mean, those are good. What did I get? A kitchen gadget. What was the other one? I got like a pizza cutter on there for like $1. Yeah, there's actually legit things on there that are worth it. I got my laser pointer on there, and I ended up getting the laser pointer for free. It depends. Each one's a little different. I think the minimum on most items are like $2 to $3, and then you have to pay per item. So even if it's a free item, you have to pay shipping. And then sometimes, like, you put stuff in your cart and you'll pay like, you know, $5 for all your items, but the shipping will be like $25 on, you know, $5 worth of stuff. Oh, that's the thing. If you have to wait, you have to wait. Usually it's a good 2 weeks or more for shipping. That's why I actually ended up getting my laser pointer for free, because I paid for it. I think I paid like $5 and then like $5 shipping, so it was like $10 or something. And they say that it's going to be here by a certain date. And if you don't get it within that certain date, you can go on there and say, you know, I never received it, and then they'll issue you a refund. And then if you get the item in the meantime, you get it for free. And that's what happened. It was past the date it was supposed to be there. I asked for a refund. They gave me the refund, and then about a week later it showed up. So they've already issued your refund, and then you get to keep whatever it is for basically for free. But yeah, standard on that's about 2 weeks, sometimes a little more, 3 weeks. So, you know, don't order anything that you want in a hurry. Yeah, because I've like ordered I ordered a Doctor Who pillowcase cover from there, and it's been a couple weeks already. Well, sometimes you can actually, certain ones have like fast shipping, but you got to pay like, $12 shipping. I don't know that you'd be in that big a hurry to get something. But I a lot of times I'll get something and I'll just like, okay, order it and wait for it to show up. Yeah, there you go. You know what you should do? You should do hospital vending machine reviews. I wanted to do that one time. Go into the hospital and see what kind of vending machines they have. Or cafeteria review, I don't know. Yeah. And like I ordered a Mario hat. It's been about 3 weeks since I've ordered that, so it'll show up eventually. In the meantime, I have a Luigi hat. I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I mean, some of it's good, some of it's not good. One time I had to go when a couple years ago, my mom was she was having some surgery done, and I had to go. I don't know, but I had to go there and I had to wait for the day while she was in surgery and all that, and I had to stay in the hospital the whole time. Just wait in the waiting room and wait for it to be all done. Couldn't go anywhere, and they had vending machines there. Some of them were bad. There was a chili dog in a vending machine. It was awful. Ugh. Yeah, they do. I mean, some stuff legit. Some stuff not. Really? What did I have when there was a... I think I had some kind of... It was a candy bar or something that was good. Hey, Rob's Homemade, how's it going? Yeah, I'm still finishing off my tiny tacos from Jack in the Box. I went over there. And I was dipping them in here. This is Renfro's nacho cheese dip. Ghost pepper. It's hot. I'll give you that hot. Oh yeah, here we go. Last one. This is one of the last ones. Hot. Yeah, you do. Yeah, it kind of was. Big Carl. And it's kind of like that. Oh, it's hot. Man, that stuff get you. And I stocked up on that Carolina Reaper salsa. They were on closeout. Well, don't they, did they get rid of there was a different sandwich in there. Yeah. They used to have, I thought they used to have a different one there. I don't remember. And it was a triple, the single, the double, and then it was like, there was a different one. I don't remember. But, whew, okay. So I'm also having a bang. No, it was a different kind of sandwich. It was a while back. They had the regular ones, and then they had, no, this was like when they first opened. It was the double, the single, triple, and then they had a different one. It was just like a different one. I can't remember now. So it was a different kind of bun, and they had different kind of onions on it. And I don't remember now. Okay, so I've got. Hey, they're good. Finally, Tazzy left me alone. So, and just in case Ian does come in, I did get him a maple. And I finished off my tacos. So, yeah, donut with sprinkles. Oh, the Carolina my Carolina Reaper salsa. I got that at the grocery store. It's Mrs. Renfro. It's the same one that does these. They've got a website, but these were in my store. And I bought the other ones, the Reaper Pepper Salsa ones. And because I found them again, they were on closeout. So I bought like 3 jars. And they were like $2.50 a jar. Normally they're like $6 almost. But yeah, I got free donuts too. So when I went down there was guys in front of me, and I guess it was taking them a while, and the ATM wasn't working, and then they were like, "Hey, we'll pay for your donuts, dude." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I got some free donuts. Donut wheel. Got to give it out. Shout out to the donut wheel downtown. No. Nope. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. This one's just chocolate sprinkles. They didn't have a big selection either. Again, I don't know. Late at night, they're not big. They're not on a big selection menu. But it's better than like 7-Eleven or Safeway donuts that have been sitting in the case all day. Yeah, but it went over too. Yeah, you know that my grandfather used to say that too. Dunkers and sinkers, and because you used to have to soak them in the coffee before you can eat them because they were like hard and stale. Oh. No, they don't. No, they didn't. Not yet. But I put all kinds of stuff on that video. I left comments on their page, on their web page. Well, if they see it, they see it. If they don't, they don't. No big deal. But yeah, that round table pizza was really good. Admit that. And I did get amazing cheese pull out of that twice. So Hey, Robert. But the only thing with Round Table is they're a little bit pricey. That's the only trouble. That's why I don't go there that often, because that pizza normally was like almost $30. It only comes in one size, only comes in large. It was like $28. And I had a coupon for 21.99. Yeah, that's about as much as I can afford. I mean, you know, when you go there and get the stuff in, and when I went there, the other night I went and I got some Chinese food, and it's like next door to the Round Table, and I saw some lady coming out there with like 9 pizzas. Yeah, but I like the Rain of Fire sauce. That stuff's really good, I have to admit. But yeah, you can get different sauces on it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, I'll try them again when if they come out with something new. Yeah, you got to be prepared. It's a little spicy. You know, what you could do is like half and half. I did that one time, man. That was bad. Because I got I got one the other day, a couple months ago. It was National Pizza Day, and they had a coupon for $21.99. Pepperoni, anything really. And I ordered a pizza online, and I said, fill half and half. I said half regular sauce, half Rain of Fire sauce. And I brought it home, and they didn't mark which half was the Rain of Fire. Yeah, Party Pizza 9, yeah. Yeah, well, I was okay with the Rain of Fire, but other person got a surprise when they bit into it. I'm like, oh hell no, this is too hot. I actually asked for extra Rain of Fire. Now he's out. What did I get? The Wabo Cabo? Wabo Combo? That one's actually pretty good. I think I got the Wombo Combo. Because sometimes, like a regular combo, it's got way too much stuff on it. I usually, if I get a pizza, I usually don't want too much on it. You know, if it's like way overloaded with everything, kind of takes away for it. So like I get like 2 or 3 toppings. You know, so. Okay, so done with the tacos. Change my hat. I only brought a couple of them out today. Tacos are done, man. Ooh, where's pizza? Boo, boo, boo. Oh yeah. I have to look for that one. Combo number 5. Da da da. Little bit of pepperoni on the side. A little bit of something on the side. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. All right, YouTube watcher, thanks. Yeah, see, look. Yeah. So that's even funnier. Probably the frozen pizzas, like the bargain frozen pizzas. I think it's Celeste or Tony's Pizza, I believe it is. The real cheap ones that are cardboard. Oh, restaurant wise, um, hmm. Probably have to say Pizza Hut. I used to work at a Pizza Hut, and it just wasn't as good as I remember it. The last time I got it before they actually closed the Pizza Hut down here. But I haven't really. We don't have some of the other ones like Papa John's or some of these other ones like CC's Pizza. But we have Domino's. We have Domino's, and we have Round Table. We have Little Caesars. And it's funny because Pizza Hut got worse and Little Caesars got better. So I don't know. But yeah, there's some of them that are just, eh. We used to have a lot of local pizzas. That was like a big thing. We used to have a one called Straw Hat Pizza. I don't know if you guys ever had that. We used to have one long time ago, Shakey's Pizza. Those were actually really good, but I don't think they're around anymore. I think they also had a CC's Pizza, but that's not around here. Yeah. But a lot of yeah, they closed my Pizza Hut over here. I used to work there for about a year, probably about 20 years ago. But yeah, I don't know. Some of these other chain stores. Yeah, see, we don't have that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, I used to work at one called well, there you go. I used to work at a place that they had here in town. It was called Pinky's Pizza. And they actually had they had good pizza. The crust was good, the sauce was really good. Um the only trouble is you wouldn't want to know how we made that sauce. They closed many years ago though. Yeah, I had a lot of horror stories from that place. Yeah, that place closed like 20 years ago. No, it was Pinky was, I guess that was a guy's nickname. No, it wasn't the Pinky, but we did. I just have to say, when we had to make the sauce for we made our own tomato sauce for the for the pizza, and basically it was we made them in big batches, and then they had like a plastic garbage can. I have to check that one out. Yeah, it was like a big garbage can, and you had to put all the tomato sauce in there, and then you had like a thing of spice. You put like a big spice mix in there, and I think we put some salt, some garlic, yeah, but it was like a 5-gallon or 10-gallon like trash can, and then you just put the lid on it, and we put water, tomato sauce, spices. I think we put a little vinegar in there, and we were supposed to have the paddle like a big wooden paddle to stir it up with. But no one wanted to use the paddle. Well, and that's all we used it for was the sauce. It was just a big plastic bin, you know. And we didn't want to use the paddle, so everybody said, "All right, it's your turn to go swimming." So they had to do was this is like really bad, guys, but like I said, the place isn't there anymore. To roll up our sleeves and go swimming in the tomato sauce to mix it up. Huh. You wouldn't want to eat there if you had to. Well, hey, you know, like I said, that place has been gone for many years. I don't know. They never closed them down. But yeah, that was how they did the sauce. I mean, they washed their hands. Everybody washed their hands. And then we had to make blue cheese dressing from scratch. We had to make the dough from scratch. Those big old industrial mixers. We had to do like 50-pound. It was like 50-pound batches of dough. You put them in the big mixer, and then you had to put them. We put them in like a plastic bag, and then you put them in the cooler and let them proof up. And they were like in these, big plastic bags, and you'd seal them up, and then all that gas would get in there, and then everybody would open up the bag and inhale that fermented gas or whatever, and they get like head rush. It's like, wow. So there's all kinds of crazy stuff used to go on in there. Yeah, that's what it was. I mean, it was a Rubbermaid container. It was just a big round thing, and then it had like a little thing that it sat on with little wheels. Like a little thing so you could wheel it back and forth. It was just, yeah, it was a big plastic container, food grade, I guess. And we had blue cheese dressing and yeah, the sauce, the dough, everything else was all prepackaged and done, all the produce and all that stuff. But we had to make those by hand. The dough, the sauce, and the blue cheese dressing. We had to make that. That was fun. Yeah, well, as I said, it was a long time ago. So, and then they had real pizza ovens too with the bricks on the bottom, not like the conveyor belt things. Oh, let's see. I would have been back in the 80s. Probably 82 to 86, 87. So yeah, that was that long ago. And I think they closed like 88, probably. So yeah, it was a little while ago. Long, long, long time ago. We're talking, 40 years ago. Roughly. But yeah. Wow. I haven't had a Shakey's pizza in, that's got to be at least 40 years since I had one. And I don't even think they had them here when I was here. I think it was when I lived in Denver for like a year when I was real little. And I can't even remember that far back, but I think they were like one of the best pizzas around, but they don't have them anymore. Shakey's Pizza. They also got another one called Godfather's Pizza. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there are any more original Shakey's out there, but Straw Hat Pizza used to be good. Remember that. And we had a couple other local ones in town. They'd gone away, but yeah, I never did either. I've heard they were supposed to be really good. Yeah, long time ago, man. These are like old time ones. There was another one called I know there's some places here called Old Spaghetti Factory, and I think they do pizza too. Then there was one called the Pizza Machine. I've seen some of that. Oh, there we go. Get the bang. Bang, bang. Bang, yeah. Get that bang going. Yeah. But yeah, I worked at Pizza Hut and I worked at Pinky's Pizza. Oh, that's cool. I like Indiana Jones. No, we have there's a couple other places in here in town. They're kind of like, local ones, standalone. One's called Mellows Pizza, and then there's one called oh, I can't even remember another one now. That one called Pizza Guys. Mountain Mike's, that's the other one. That's the other one we got. Mountain Mike's. That's kind of like a chain. It's kind of like Round Table. Mountain Mike's and Round Table. Those are like the main competitors. They're around the same price too. Mountain Mike's. Yeah, it's kind of like them. They got the same kind of. Yeah, well, we got a couple of places in here that have weird places. We got one called My Buddy's Bike Shop. I don't know where they came up with that one. Of course, then there's a lot of places downtown that have real original names, named after the town. Like Cyclery, the flower store, Glass. Art Supply. Those are real original. Yeah, I mean, well, some of them have been around for a long time. They didn't need to have a catchy name or a catchy title. Yeah, well, hey, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. If they're not, they're not. All you could do is keep trying, reach out to people, and if they like you, they'll pick you up. If not, oh well. As I said, just do whatever you do. Keep trying with all different people. Network. Make comments on all their websites. Also follow them on all the social networks, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, wherever you think they're gonna have a web page or something like that. Follow them. Also, go to their websites. Sign up for their mailing list. That's another way to keep in touch. Also, if you sign up on their mailing list, you get a lot of notices on when they're going to have new items. So that's another way to do it. Like A&W or Yeah, Jack in the Box, Burger King, McDonald's, any of these places, sign up for their like fan club or whatever. El Pollo Loco. I don't know. He does sometimes, but I think he's a little busy right now. Yeah, I've heard of Chew Boom. Wow. Oh wow, that's crazy. $96. Yeah, I went to a place here in town. I did a live stream from there. It's a surplus store. Uh, and they had a lot of cool hats in there too, like yeah, like safari hats and Stetsons and all that. There were a lot of ones in there. Yeah, they were like 60, 70, $80 for the hats in there. I mean, they were nice hats, but like a like a safari hat, a pith helmet, um, yeah, like real felt hats and stuff. But yeah, 50, $60 a pop. Yeah, and they were nice hats, but oof. And they had like bowler hats and Panama hats and all the different ones on there. And yeah, every once in a while, if you get a really good hat, like a cowboy hat, like Outlaws, he got his cowboy hat. I don't know how much it cost him. He had to replace that one that was the guy bought for like $200. But yeah, sometimes the cowboy hats with the real like a alligator band or something. But yeah, some of them they cost a lot. Like here, this is one of my favorite ones. Oh yeah, about $100. Yeah, and sometimes it's like yeah, sometimes they get like real alligator skin band or ostrich feathers or whatever. Yeah, some of them, they're really expensive, man. This one's actually one of my favorite ones. Got this one on eBay. It's actually not too bad. Oop. Drop the can. This is my favorite, one of my favorite ones. I like this one for whatever reason. I don't know. Oh yeah, gift card. Yeah, they have a place. I should go down there. Maybe I'll go down there one day. I haven't been there in a long, long, long time. There's a place downtown. It's like a cowboy store. It's downtown. It's been there for as long as I've been here. They have cowboy boots, cowboy hats, Western wear. Yeah, when you get those authentic things, they do cost quite a bit. The official license thing, especially like also with the baseball or the NFL, they got that little hologram on them. That takes the price way up. And I mean, I know it's supposed to be officially licensed gear or whatever, but that's too much for me, man. Or then you can go on eBay or Amazon and you get the knockoffs. So yeah, I mean, you can find them. Just gotta be okay with the knockoff. I mean, some people can tell. Yeah, or I call it my pimp hat. Got the little leather band. Like I bought some feathers to go with it. You know, it kind of reminds me of, did you guys ever see, it's a movie a long time ago from the 80s, probably like 82. It was called Night Shift. I don't know if you might not have been around your time, but had Henry Winkler and Michael Keaton. That was a good movie. You have to watch. You have to go check that one out. No, there's no pimp holes. No holes. Not on this one. No, they don't have it. Not yet. No chicky sandwich here. Although I did find they have a strawberry cream pie. Yeah, pimping ain't easy. Keep my pimp hand strong. Yeah, they have a strawberry cream pie. Ian said that they had a yeah, I'll go look after the stream. But Ian said they had a cherry cream pie at McDonald's, and the one that I had here has strawberry cream pie. So I don't know. Gets different flavors in different areas. I don't know. Oh yeah. Check this out, guys. I was at the store tonight and I found this. I don't know. Have you guys seen this or heard of this? I don't know what it is. Wow. I didn't even know this. I just happened to notice this. I don't know anything about it. I'll do a review on this later. But check this out, guys. Have you seen this? It's new. Coca-Cola energy drink. 0 sugar. I found it in the store. 0 calories. It's gonna be new. Yeah. Like you don't always have enough caffeine. Yeah, it's Coca-Cola energy drink. What has it got? I don't know how much energy it has. Thanks, Help 2K. Yeah, they have Mountain Dew 0 sugars out now as well. There's a new one. Yeah, caffeine, guarana, B vitamins. I don't know how much. Oh, 114 grams of caffeine. I got 2, so I got 1 as a backup. But I heard they're coming out with Coke coffee flavored. And that's what I thought it was at first. They're having like 3 different flavors of Coke with coffee. I found this at Safeway. Safeway, yep, I don't know. I don't know. And these weren't even, the weird part was, these weren't even like where the products were. They were just sitting on the shelf where the chips were. And I think because they were stocking everything. Fruitopia, yes. They still have that, maybe like the fountain drinks. They have, yeah, like if you go to McDonald's, they'll have like Fruitopia sometimes, or some of the fountain drinks you can get them. Yeah, I remember Fruitopia in the bottle. There was a lot of stuff in the bottle that I used to like. Yeah, strawberry passion fruit punch. They had a lot of other ones too that were really good. But they don't make them much anymore. Some of the really good stuff went away. Like I used to like the um, koala. I don't know if you guys remember. It was koala mineral water. It was like flavored. It was like passion fruit, and I think passion fruit and pineapple. I saw it, and I didn't try it yet. I was thinking of trying that. There's been a whole lot of Cheez-Its flavors and different snacks and all that. I just haven't got that yet. Actually, what I did get, I was I went into there and I did see those Cheetos popcorn on the way out, but they didn't have the Flamin' Hot one. But I did pick these up. My favorite. So I ate my other bag the other day. These are my favorite ones. Flamin' Hot Puffs. Those are my favorite of all the Flamin' Hot products. I don't know what it is about the Puffs, but they are good. To me, anyways. Yeah, that's a problem. When I start eating them, I'll eat like half the bag. Well, they're pretty hot. I did review that one. I've reviewed the Flamin' Hot Puffs. I've pretty much done all the Cheetos. I did the Flamin' Hot Puffs, the extra hot crunchy, the regular Cheetos, the white cheddar. Yeah. Well, this is the bigger bag, and I'll eat half of it, and then I should have done that. But that's my favorite. I also like the Fritos, the Funyuns, the Doritos Flamin' Hot. What else? Oh, there's a whole lot of different ones now. Lay's Flamin' Hot. What else they got? Fritos. Yeah, they're all good. Any Flaming Hot brand ones are good. Just gotta watch them. They'll get you. I swear, they do. They make them like where you can't stop eating them. They're like so good. The next thing you know. I don't know. I haven't been there, so I haven't been there lately, so I don't know. I haven't even tried that cheddar, or the cheddar Bacon King. I don't know if there is or not. I know there's Lyman, uh, Chipotle, jalapeno. What else they got? I don't know that they have bacon. They should. You could always get the Flamin' Hot and then have a Lester's bacon soda with it. If you really wanted something like that. I was thinking about what I was gonna do was take these the Cheetos. They got the Flamin' Hot popcorn now. Cheetos Flamin' Hot popcorn, and I was thinking of going and getting the bacon jalapeno or the bacon cheddar king and putting the cheddar or Flaming Hot popcorn on the burger. Because they did the Cheeto sandwich. have the bacon cheddar popcorn king. Be different. I mean, people put Fritos and stuff in there. Could be different. Or the spicy, what is spicy chicken, flaming hot Cheetos sandwich, I guess. I don't know. They really dropped the ball on that one. KFC messed it up when they didn't do their Cheetos sandwich right. And every time I went there to get that Cheetos sandwich, they totally messed it up. That'd be different. I've seen them do like hot Cheetos fried chicken. I mean, all you'd have to do instead of breading, you just mash up the Cheetos. You could do it that way. Roll it in, put it in the breading. Be different. Be a little hot, but it'd be all good. Yeah, maybe. I still have to. I got to figure out what to make for my next what's for dinner. I don't know. I'm kind of still trying to figure out a couple ideas. There's a couple of things that I've done quite often, and that's what I think my next one's going to be. Something that I've made a lot, so I know how to make it, and it's real easy. A lot of times, if I try to make something for the first time, it doesn't always work out. So I like to make something that I've done a few times and I know how to make it. Because sometimes if you try something and it comes out crummy or it doesn't work right or whatever. But like the chicken broccoli one that I made that many times, so I know how to do it. Yeah, there's a couple other things I'm gonna try. I think I want to try that one. One time I might do that banana bread. I got a good recipe for banana bread. Well, I kind of like the regular Cheetos though. Well, there's nothing to crab for dinner. I mean, all you do is steam it. I mean, that's not a big recipe. That's the thing. I mean, throw a crab in a pot and steam it. That's for dinner. It'd be like a 3-second video. And it'd be like, make it a ham and cheese sandwich. I mean, I don't know if anybody be particularly interested in how to make a ham and cheese sandwich. Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. Or how to make scrambled eggs, I guess. I like the what is it? The hot and spicy. I know we don't have lobster, and I don't have the kind of money for lobster right now. So, and we don't have the right kind of bread either. They don't sell those lobster roll sandwiches. The bread that's split down the middle. They don't have those in the stores here. I guess it's an East Coast thing. It's like the buns. It's like they split it down the middle, and then they have like the ends are cut off. It's like kind of like a folded over piece of Texas toast. They don't have lobster rolls. I'd have to do like a hot dog bun or something like that. But yeah, crab Crab's kind of a luxury too. I mean, when you're paying $6, $7 a pound for crab, it's a little bit like it's a once or twice a year thing for me, anyways. Yeah, ooh, that's an idea. That's what I might do. I'm going to make a mac and cheese. I want to do a mac and cheese. What's for dinner? Mac and cheese, and maybe I'll put flaming hot Cheetos on top. I don't know. Or I'll put bacon mac and cheese with flaming hot Cheetos on it. Yeah, that could be good. Homemade flaming hot bacon mac and cheese. I mean, that would you can get real inventive too. Like, yeah, bacon. Um, yeah, well, I've even seen lobster mac and cheese. Some people have that pepperoni. Um, yeah, I mean, you could do that. All you have to do is just add the little stuff on top, I guess, with hot sauce. I mean, bacon mac and cheese. Um, you could do jalapeno mac and cheese, I guess, if you wanted to. You like spicy stuff. There's a lot. I have to go through. I've got a book of recipes um, that I've had for many years, and I'll have to go through. I'm gonna have to go through that book and see if there's some items in there that I can make. Um, I've been compiling it for the last probably 10 years. Anytime I come across something good, I put it in the recipe book. A lot of stuff I find from like Facebook or Instagram or um, TV shows or something like that. I'll look it up online. I'll print it off and kind of have like a um, book. And I've made most of all the stuff that's in there. And some of them are easy. Some of them are a little complicated. I like to do stuff that's like really simple. You don't have a whole lot of stuff like crock pot or uh, one step casserole things where you just throw everything in the crock pot or you throw everything in the casserole dish and or you like Badger from Breaking Bad? Remember that? I don't know if you saw Breaking Bad or not. I'm still waiting for the new Better Call Saul that's coming out soon. Yeah, Badger was Skinny Pete and Badger and yo, man, that's messed up, man. Yo. Yeah, and I found out I just saw a thing on the web that said um, this season's coming out in February, and Better Call Saul got renewed for its final season. So next season's going to be its last one, which is too bad, but eh, it is what it is. Yeah. Did you guys see that Netflix, the El Camino movie? The um, Breaking Bad kind of spin off, one off type thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's gonna stink, man. Every time they get something good, they don't continue it. Yeah, I missed the last half of the season 4 because I had them recorded and then I had to turn the box in because it wasn't working, and then I lost the ones that were on there, and they're not putting it on AMC and they're not putting them on Netflix yet. At least the season 4 ones, so wait for those to come out again. Then they'll normally, like, whenever the new season starts, they'll go back and start putting the old ones on again. But yeah, they don't have season 4 ones yet. You got the first 3, but you always hold on to them, man. Kind of like Disney. They only release the stuff from their vault every 20 years on some of those. Yeah, man. He had his chicken place, but have you watched the ones on YouTube? I believe AMC's got the one, and it's funny. You should watch it. AMC's got a channel on YouTube, and they've got the training videos for working at Los Pollos Hermanos. Those are funny. It's like how to deal with problem customers. Yeah, it's like Fring. Yeah, but they had the one where he was doing the kind of tongue-in-cheek video, and they show about eliminating people and taking out the trash, security measures, how to get rid of a problem employee. You put them in a bag and take them out to the dump. Yeah, it's funny because if you'd have to see the show to get the whole humor. Yeah, they've got all those training videos are funny though. Yeah, that was one of the best. That was one of the best series. I liked watching Breaking Bad when it was on. It was like the best series for the last 2 seasons, I think. Yeah, El Camino was great, although yeah, the first season of Breaking Bad was it was kind of crazy. I mean, all the stuff that they did in there, and then it got like real heavy, but it had its comedy moments here and there. But yeah, it was a great show for its time. I think it still is. And that's one of the very few ones that they actually ended. They did a proper ending to it. They didn't leave it up in the air. They didn't make you going, well, that was a dumb ending. Or, the ending sucked, which they've done with a lot of shows, a lot of series, a lot of movies. You're like, man, that sucked. Or sometimes they don't really conclude it. They just, okay, it's over. I hate when they do that, man. Like they did that with The Sopranos. You didn't know what was going on. A whole bunch of other ones. Hey, Vanilla Caramel, how's it going? Yeah, tonight I had a bunch of Jack in the Box tacos. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They don't you don't know, and they left it up in the air. Or the way they end it was dumb. I recently just watched one. I don't know if you guys watched it. It was on HBO. It's called Silicon Valley, and they recently wrapped that one up. That was dumb too. It ended it dumb. Yeah, Rambo, Rocky, all these other ones. I mean, they need to have a proper ending where you can go, okay, this is the end. No, it wasn't Silicon Valley was a show. It was on like 6 seasons. It was about the guys in the tech world where they started a startup company and then they took over, and it was kind of funny. So like how they started off a company and they were like doing web browsing and all that kind of stuff. And then they kind of ended it, but they didn't really end it. Yeah. Well, they sell out like that. I guess they want to, yeah. Or now another one that's famous is they like to say he got rickrolled. You ever hear about rickrolling? That's like the ultimate letdown. Sylvester Stroll. But you ever heard? Yeah, have you ever heard of Rick? You've been rickrolled. Yeah, never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Na, 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 desert you. Never gonna give you. Yeah, that's when you rickroll someone. That's when you um, click on a link to watch the rickroll video, and they take you somewhere else. Oh, gotcha. Rambo rolled. Yeah, there you go. Sylvester rolled. Stallone rolled. I don't know. I didn't even see the last like 3 or 4 Rambo movies, so I didn't even watch the last couple Rocky ones, so I don't know. I like to watch the ones that were like, classic movies, and then no, it's live action. It's a live action one. It's not a cartoon. It's all about the geeks that are in a startup company and they come up with an internet browser and they make all this money, and then they um, form a company, and then they develop this product, and they're in competition with everybody else to have like the high tech products and the browsers and all that stuff. It's all kind of technical. It's like for nerds, that like all that um, software, browsers, web browsers, cell phones, all the artificial intelligence, the tech part of the whole, thing. Kind of like they kind of mirrored it. He was like the guy from Facebook, how he started up a company and then they had the next new product and they were trying to get ahead, and he became a billionaire, and then he company bought out. So yeah, it's kind of okay, no problem. Yeah, it's a funny show. It was on like I think it was on like 7 seasons, so there's a lot of stuff. It has oh, what's that one kind of nerdy guy? I can't think of his name. And then a couple other people in there. It's funny. And it's interesting because they make lots of money, and then they lose their company, and then they get sold out, and just a whole lot of stuff on it. It's a good watch. Like I said, they'll it's yeah, it's like about I think it's like 6 or 7 seasons, and be able to watch it, keep you entertained for a while. But yeah, they just recently just had the last one like a couple of months ago. The other one that's good, if you could find it. Okay, no problem. The other one that's good if you could find it was it was also on AMC. If you're into the tech the tech thing. There was a show a couple years back. It was called Halt and Catch Fire. That one was a good one. That was on AMC. That was about the whole computer industry that was getting started back, in the old days with Apple and IBM, how they started the internet, how they started um, the bulletin board systems, the gaming systems, all that stuff, how they developed the home PC and the Apple product and all that stuff. And it was kind of like a a spoof on the whole Apple startup and the IBM startup and how these other people were trying to go about making the new revolutionary computer. And then they were doing the whole Netscape thing and the um, all the different browsers and um, PCs and code, bulletin boards and gaming, like gaming communities and all that stuff. That when they first started out, it's kind of cool. Reminded me back when I first started on internet, and you used to have your dial-up modem, and you'd go on. They first started out. They had Prodigy and America Online, and I think it was like Microsoft Network. Those were like the first ones, and you had to dial up, had to have a home modem, bulletin boards. They didn't have all these internets and browsers and applications and all that. You had to do all the old dial-up. They were way slow. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how things progressed over time. Came out with the first PC. They came out with the first Apple. They came out with the first you know websites. Remember, you used to have a before there was really internet. You had a list of phone numbers you can dial up, and it was like bulletin boards, and every little bulletin board was something different, and that's what you did. And they didn't have like a browser or a like AOL or any kind of homepage or something that you can go in and you could play games and do all that stuff. You had to dial into individual, I guess, networks. I remember the one they had. They had here. It was a what was it? It was a laboratory, one of the research laboratories that we have over here. And you could dial in and you could play. They had a game online that you could go like a visitor site, and it was the old adventure game. It was a text adventure, and you had to type to play the game. I think they had another one. That was as a home thing. It was called Zork, and you have to type your directions like and all these stuff, and then it would describe to you what you saw, and then you had to like type in there. Pick up the sword, and go north, climb the tree. It was all text adventure. That's kind of the first kind of thing, and then they went into the whole icon screens, and then they had the little animation characters and all that stuff, and it kind of went from that. But the first ones were just all text adventure, or you would type this on bulletin boards in chat rooms. That was kind of the first thing before YouTube, before all these other things, live streaming video, all that. Used to go into chat rooms and have to type everything, or email, or remember the old Yahoo messengers or AOL messengers. That's how you talk to everybody. Or they had the old two-way pagers, and you had to have a friend that had the pager in the service, and that's how you were able to text each other. They didn't have phone texting. And when they first started the phone texting, you had to have the you had to use a number for a letter, and you had to like keep scrolling through the letters. Took you forever to type a message. They didn't have like real keyboards. It was just you had to scroll through the letters to make out a message, and it would take you like 20 minutes to say hello. Yeah, but that was the old days, man. I don't know. This is still kind of hot today. Switch out. But yeah, it was fun. Back in the old days. How they had to have, that's how that was, man. Now it's everything's progressed. You know, I was just having that discussion today with my mom about how things have changed and, you know, how the jobs that used to be out there are no longer out there anymore. Because, you know, technology's changed and it's kind of eliminated all the different jobs that everybody used to have. You know, like Spanish Irish coffee. Okay. Go. Spanish Irish coffee. That sounds good. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, so I'm more iced tea or juice or soda. Grasshopper, yes, grasshopper. Wax on, wax off. Hey, Jennifer Keating, how's it going? Yeah, so wax on, wax off. Yeah, so it's just been fun today. It's been kind of hanging. Are you getting ready for work? Well, don't work too hard today. Like I said, I went. If you guys that just came in, you missed the stream. I went to Jack in the Box. I got some more of the tiny tacos. And then I still have some donuts. I had one earlier, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to this one. I got an apple fritter, and just in case some of these other people come in, I got maple donut for Ian. I actually got them free. So there you go. It's a very strange night tonight. So I went to my donut shop, and there were some guys in there, and they were in front of me, and they were trying to get the ATM to work, and it was taking forever. And then they're like, "Hey, we'll pay for his donuts." So yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it's kind of. Well, hey, that's a good commute. 1 minute. Can't beat that. I mean, I used to work at one place, a pizza parlor, and it was literally like 5 minutes just down the street. So that was good, but been a long time since I was there. But yeah, always good when you don't have to commute real long. Some people I know have to really a long ways to commute. They have to, hour and a half, 2 hours. Some of them got to take like, train or stuff like that. I used to work with one place, and a guy, it took him literally an hour and a half to commute from his house to work, and then an hour and a half back. There you go. So yeah, that was like, and that guy, I felt sorry for him because it took him 3 hours round trip to commute, and he basically he would get home. You know, he got off at 5. It took him like 2 hours to get home, be like 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and then he'd get dinner, and then he'd have to go to bed because then he had to wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to catch the train to get to work because he had to be there for like 8 o'clock. So, yeah, that was a rough commute. I wouldn't want to have to do that. An hour and a half, 2 hours each way, catch a train, sit the whole time, and then be at work for 8 hours, and then have to go home, get to bed by 10 or 11 o'clock so you can get up early. That would not be fun. But a lot of people have to do that. I don't know. Makes it tough. He was trying to get the boss to let him do the work from home thing. You can dial up and work from home, where you don't have to physically be in the office. You could do all your work from home. I mean, that's good if you could do that. And now it's different. I mean, because back then they didn't have all the the video conferencing, the FaceTime, all the stuff like that. I mean, you could do that now. You could do the video conferencing. You could do the you know online communication. I mean, that's easy. All the virtual work. I mean, you could just be on the computer and be there at the conference. They could do, they could do that. They could just set up an iPad or something and just have you there sitting in the meeting. That's no problem. Yeah, cool. Oh my God, what was there was some movie and I can't remember what it was. It was an old movie and it was some kind of high school movie or college movie, and the guys would go into the teacher's class, and the first day that they went in there was the teacher was lecturing and everybody was sitting and paying attention, and then like the next day they had one person, they left a tape recorder to tape the to tape the lecture, and then they would come and pick it up later, and then like the next day there was like half the people were gone and there were just tape recorders there, and then like the third or fourth day all it was a bunch of tape recorders. The teacher had a tape recorder set up with his lecture, so all they did was just tape the lecture of him that he'd already taped. There was no one in the classroom. They just went and picked up their tape. So got to be where no one wanted to go to class. They just listened to the tape. That'd be funny. I don't know, maybe it was back to school, or I don't remember. One of those ones, those 80s, what was the other one? Uh, Real Genius. I think that was one with Val Kilmer. That was kind of cool one. Oh, the old 80s kind of teen movies and stuff like that. True. I mean, there are some that are free classes. I mean, I guess you could do that. There's so much stuff that they could really do, but they don't want to do it. Or they could make it like the old days where they have like a virtual teacher. not a real person. It's like a computer teacher. You can do that, like Max Headroom or an automated animatronic teacher, I guess, robot teacher, artificial intelligence. That'd be kind of cool. Just have the virtual teacher. They still have like that. They could. I've actually seen stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Siri and Alexa. They could have that. I've seen the thing, they've got like robot bartenders. There's also a place in Japan where they've got it's a robot hotel where they don't actually have a desk clerk. They're actually robots. It's all automated. They're like animatronic robots, and you just touch the screen, and then the robot does its talking, and then it gives you I guess, your key and your all that stuff, and you just put your card in, and then you get your room. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like that. Some of those restaurants are like that too. Like, what is it? That sushi, the conveyor belt sushi, where they order everything on the screen and it just comes out to you. And they've even got now in hardware stores and stuff. They've got robots that walk that move around that you can it tell you where you want to find something. It leads you to the product. I've even seen that now they've got robot guards. They're like little security robots that roam around. I guess they got like a camera on them. So yeah, they got all kinds of. Yeah, they have them a lot of different places now too, where they're all it's all automated. I've even seen now, believe it or not, they have a food truck that is automated. You they have the food truck, they pull over, on the side of the truck, there's actually push buttons, and you put your money in the little thing and you touch whatever it is you want to order, and it gives you a ticket, and then the truck prepares it, and then you get your thing, and it's all automated. It's like a vending machine food truck, I guess is what you want to call it. So they don't have to take your money, you just push the button. Yeah, I know Japan's really big on that, but they're starting to do that here now with the automated vending machines. They actually have that at McDonald's now. Some of the McDonald's have a kiosk where you can go in there, and inside it's all touchscreen ordering, and it just kicks out a ticket. Yeah, they are. And that's what I was talking to my mom about that. How all the new advancements in technologies have kind of eliminated a lot of the jobs. Like, used to have telephone operators and yeah, checkouts. We were talking about that. No one reads newspapers anymore, so they don't have to have the newspaper staff. You used to have the receptionists and the typists and all that stuff. It's all computerized. They don't need them anymore, and they don't do newspapers anymore. They don't do magazines anymore. They don't do printing as much like they used to. It's all online. So that eliminates all that. They used to have the secretaries and the typing pools and the all that stuff, and there's not a lot of actual offices anymore. It's all run in a headquarters. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, CD. You don't have CD sales. You don't have records. don't have cassette tapes, you don't have any of that stuff, and all that stuff, has got eliminated. Yeah, games, all online. So yeah, I mean, the advancements are nice, but it also eliminates a lot of the jobs. I mean, you used to have all the different people for all these different jobs, and they got eliminated. And I was talking about this too. The remember when you used to have a map? You'd have to buy the map at the gas station to figure out where you were going, and or you'd have a Thomas guide, or maybe you would print out your map from MapQuest. But now you don't have that anymore. You don't even have GPS. You just use your phone. So all that whole thing's gone. Also the pagers and the um, things have been calculators. All the stuff you used to have, you know, it's all in one thing now. You don't need all that other stuff anymore. Kind of eliminated. Yeah, movies is all digital. They don't put it on film anymore. The same with cameras. I was actually watching something and I had one of these. I had it. And I think back about this. It was funny. When when the digital cameras first started coming out, you know, and anybody didn't know, I had the original one. It was a Sony Mavica, and it actually wrote the pictures to a floppy disk. And then you put the floppy disk in your computer and you download the picture from floppy disk. Now, first of all, you don't have a computer that has a floppy disk anymore. For one, it's all SD card, or you transfer it, through the cable, or you just send it to the cloud or whatever. So I had the Sony Mavica. It was the floppy disk, and then they also had the old outdated ones. It was the iOmega zip drive, and it held, I believe, I want to say it was like one meg. Yeah, these actually those ones came out like 97 was when those first video cameras came out. And they had it right to they actually had a recordable CD that you could write it to as well. That was back when you had to transfer it to your computer through and they had the SD cards and all that, but yeah, and they had all the different versions. I actually took that one time to a wrestling match, and I was able to take pictures through the thing, and it had a zoom, but it was like a big camera, like a big box, and had a little screen on it. But yeah, they don't do that anymore. I mean, you don't. Yeah, that's what it was, and yeah, that's the other thing. Polaroid, you don't need Polaroid. No, you don't need flash bulbs anymore or actual film. You can't buy. I don't think you can buy Polaroid film anymore. I don't know. Yeah, but it's a whole different technology. You print the pictures out on like photo paper, I think, but they don't have they don't have those old Polaroids where you had to buy the pack of film and the instant one, and you had to wait for it, and then you had to wave the little thing and let it develop, or the old ones, the before that, where it would spit out the thing, and then you had to peel the thing off the top. There's like a covering, I guess, on that. You had to peel it back. Yeah, but then they had the other one where the Polaroids were. Yeah, you had to wave the pictures, and they didn't last that long. Actually, after a couple of years, the pictures, degraded and went away. So if you have like a 10-year-old Polaroid, it's probably all faded. And I remember that was the big thing, you know. Or if you go like to an amusement park or something, they take your Polaroid picture and then they charge you like $5. Or if you were like at a convention or a comic book show or something, you know, have your picture taken with somebody, $5 a pop. Now it's all selfies, you know, big deal. But yeah, that was the thing back in the day, man. Polaroids. They also send the naughty pictures on a Polaroid. Yeah, the photo boost. Yeah, that's the other one. The only thing is remember when you used to have the old rolls of film, and then you had to take them to usually the grocery store or the drugstore, and you put them in the 1 hour photo or the photo mat to pay for them to get developed. Sometimes they'd have you know, people would have pictures of things, and you know, they couldn't develop them. They were naughty pictures. They don't do those. Funny part is you know someone had to see your pictures before you got them. I used to have disposable cameras too. The little uh, cardboard box ones. Yeah, you've got mail. Yay, you've got mail. Welcome. Then you hit that little bell, you know, bling. Yeah, it's all different now, man. Whole different. You've got mail. Or you get the little instant message, you know, bling, 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 bling. That was funny too. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. Yeah, I think it's actually AOL Messenger went away, and I think Yahoo Messenger has kind of gone away too. Hey, Roxanne. I'm sure you could download it, or I don't know, save a file. There's ways to do that. You can import your own ringtones. I never really got into that. I don't even have a tone on my phone. I keep it silent all the time. I just get a visual alert. I don't have any of the. Yeah, you could do that, but like I said, I don't even have the sound, so I have an XR. So yeah, I'm still under contract. Yeah, I got the highest one on the XR, but I'm still under contract, so I got another like year. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's a big difference. I had some weird phones back from way back when. Yeah, there are apps you can use to make ringtones. You can make your own. Yeah, the 3 cameras. Only trouble is more cameras you get, you know, sometimes you don't want that many cameras. Oh, wow. Yeah, the thing I want to get is I need to get another battery pack for mine. I've got like the external battery packs for if I do it in the car, if I'm streaming in the car. Although battery life on this is pretty good. Well, I got yeah, I've had in the past, I've had a bunch. I've had started out with the 3GS, and then I went to the 4S, and then the 5C, and then the 6, and then the 7, and then I just went up to the XR. Well, it actually works pretty good, and the battery life on this one's pretty good, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, I had issues. I had actually my 6, the battery got all messed up. Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of people are one or the other, you know. Yeah, there's ways to do it. There's apps that you can make your own. You can um take anything that you've got on your iTunes. If you've downloaded songs or music. Hey, how's it going? But yeah, there's all kinds of different ways you can do it. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, a lot of people are into Apple. Some people don't like it. They only Android only. Some people are one or the other. Usually it's a big controversy, you know. They have big fights over it. But I don't know. I've been happy with it. I had a BlackBerry a long time ago. I had a BlackBerry when it first came out. I had the Storm. I think it was the BlackBerry Storm. It was one of the first touchscreen Blackberries. It was terrible, but I thought it was, you know, state of the art back when I first got it, because that was when they had the Apple III. Yeah, the razors were like a big to do back then. That's what I was talking about. How you had to do the old message texting. You had to use one button to get different numbers and different letters. Scroll through all the numbers to get to different letters, and take you like 10 minutes to write a text. But yeah, you know, they did you have you guys seen the new razor, the foldable razors now that they got out? Those are actually pretty cool. The bendable screens. Never thought they would have done that, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, that they just put out the new razor, the foldable razors, and the screen bends. They just put it out. They got a couple other foldable screen ones too. I can't remember the brands they are, but yeah, Razer has its own bendable screen. Flip phone. Yeah, go check it out. They got a lot of people. They got a lot of them online. Yeah, I believe it is Samsung. No, apparently not. They got it's more about the hinge, and then when you flip it up, the screen bends in the middle, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I think they said that I think the razor is like $1,200 or something. I don't know. All right. Good night. Yeah, I know it's like late, and I got a real late start tonight. Tonight was strange night. Yeah, it's a strange night. I got a late start because I had to go down and get the donuts and get the tacos and all that stuff. And it was really late, and I didn't get back here till later. I don't know. Like I said, it's been a strange night. Strange night tonight. And we'll see how everything goes. I don't know. So, hope everybody's going to have a good weekend as well. I don't know, you guys get any plans or doing anything? Um, I don't really have much to do. I got a lot of stuff I got to work on. Other things I got to do, but yeah, night. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably gonna be back Monday stream. I don't know, but yeah, tonight I was just kind of hanging out, seeing who's out there, what they're doing. Everybody else is up to stuff, but yeah, it was just a very strange. Oh, that's good. Get a little bit of a break. Yeah, because is it Monday? Is Monday? Monday's a holiday, right? I think that's how it. I think that's it. Well, it's technically a holiday. And Monday's Martin Luther King Day. Yeah, that's the kind of weird thing. Yeah, see that not everybody does. That's the strange part. Some states don't even have that holiday, so it's not like an official holiday. I remember I lived in Arizona and they didn't have it. I lived in Arizona for like 3 years. Yeah, they don't. They not ever close. So yeah, you don't always. And I used to have to when I was working. I was working at a computer center, and yeah, they were always open. So we never got holidays off there. Always someone had to cover the thing, and so they were always there. And I was the one that always had to work holidays, and I had to work weekends. My days off were weird. They were like I got like Tuesday and Wednesday off, I think. We had to work 12-hour shifts too. That was what's bad. Work graveyard shift, and we had to work no, it was 10-hour shifts. 10-hour shifts, and then we had to work holidays. And when I was doing ordering support, and we used to have to work from home on the holidays and on weekends. Yeah, well, we didn't. Yeah, that's the thing. We didn't get double time. We got like differential. Yeah, I worked third shift for 16 years, so you know that was quite a while. So yeah, I worked 16 years of uh, third shift. Although there was about it was not quite a year. It was about 6 8 months that I worked day shift for a little while until they eliminated that job, and I had to go back to night shift. So yeah, 16 years is, and most of the time it was yeah nights and weekends. Yeah, mine was I believe mine was 12%. And actually, there at the end, I was making pretty good money because I was senior. I was senior computer operator because I'd been there the longest. I was unsupervised on the weekend. That was the fun part. So watch out. Drew's left in charge of the whole computer center on the weekend. Yeah, and on the weekends, I only had like one or two people in the whole computer center. was kind of cool though, because what would happen was if there was a problem with something with one of the systems or something with a job or whatever, we got to call the people at 3 in the morning and wake them up. We had to wake the people up at 3 in the morning out of a sound sleep. That was always fun. I'll tell you, this was how long ago it was. We had an order. You could either call them at home, page them, or call their cell phone. That was the only option. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you. It'd be too hectic, too much trouble. But yeah, we had to call them and wake them up. Okay, I'll dial in. Check it out. Yeah, we were just in the computer center and okay, look into it, get back to us, let us know. Yeah, but it was always funny when they got a 3 a.m. page to call in, take care of a problem. And sometimes the people would actually have to come in to the office and take care of it. So yeah, it was a real fun time. Yeah, but it was interesting though. Yeah. Well, that was the same with me. I mean, on the weekend, especially like weekends, like, you know, Saturday morning at like, 3 a.m., there was like nothing going on and everybody's asleep and the stores are all closed and just kind of the time to sit back and let and watch the stuff run. Change the tape, put on new paper, um, you know, write the times down. That's what we had to do a lot of. Record the times, how long the thing ran. Stuff that runs overnight. Because like, when the stores after the stores all close, they have to post the sales, they have to post the price changes and all that stuff, and we had to oversee all that stuff. But yeah, that was fun. I mean, fun times, but yeah, the third shift was really kind of mellow and stuff. Only thing was is like we hated the day shift when they would come in the morning because we worked till about like 8 o'clock, and they'd come in the morning all chipper and hey, how's it going? How was your weekend? How is everything going? Yeah, I got my coffee. I'm ready to go. And we'd be in there and it was like, just shut up. We're tired. We want to go home. We're grouchy. Leave us alone. They'd say, why aren't you so happy? And why aren't you chipper? And we're like, we got to be in here all night, dealing with all these people and all this stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. Whole different attitude. Nighttime too. We used to do a lot of we used to watch a lot of movies. Bring in our laptops and we watch our movies. Or I actually still have somewhere I've got it. It's a portable DVD player. It's got a little LCD screen. You put in your DVD and it's got just a little flip up screen and you watch your movies on it. Those were kind of cool. I mean, they were state of the art back once upon a time, I guess. And then it was all, laptops, and they played on the laptop and it kind of went away. But now you get them for like kids if you still have DVD movies. the little portable DVD players. They still have those. Yeah, that was it. I mean, we were there. You know, as long as someone was there to watch over the building, you know, so it didn't burn down or computers didn't blow up or whatever. Yeah, as long as when the people came in at 8 o'clock in the morning, everything was all finished and everything was ready to go for them when they came in, we were cool. They didn't mess with us. It's like, okay, you got all your stuff done, you got all the reports done, you got everything filed away, good to go. So yeah, that was it. And the day shift is tough too because everybody's always in meetings. You know, they have to have meetings, team meetings. Um, yeah, status reports, um, budget meetings, timesheets, conference calls. I hated doing that. You always had to report to someone, work on your what are you working on this project? What's the timeline on that? How far are you on the progress of this? You know, that stuff. I hated that. I hated doing all the paperwork, and you had to give a like your projected hours that you need to work. You had to keep track of all the time that you worked on specific things, how many hours you spent working on this program, how many hours you spent working on this code and all that stuff, and you had to justify all your time and your hours. I hated that. And then you're always having to make phone calls to people and uh, get information back from somebody and testing and all that. It wasn't fun. Yeah, that's why I just kind of liked being there and just letting stuff run. You know, you didn't have to do anything. Basically, we were just babysitters for the systems. Record the times, write them down, make sure the next one took off. We had a flow chart, and you had to make sure that everything finished. So the next one took off. Yeah, it was all fun. Pretty simple. It wasn't real complicated, but you did have to have people oversee it. Now it's kind of more. I don't think they have that much anymore. It's all kind of automated. But back in the old days, man, you had to. People did their own in-house kind of scheduling and software and processing programs. Now it's all pre-done for everybody. I mean, I don't know. It's a whole, like I said, it's a whole different world. Technology's changed. Everything's all different. So anyway, that was the fun part. It's getting kind of cold here tonight. I don't know why. It might rain again this weekend. It rained the other night. Because when I went and did my taco review, it was raining the whole time during that video. Because I went in the daytime and it was raining all that day. But no, last couple of days have been dry. But that one day, I don't know why, it was raining all day. You could really hear it in the background of the video. I must have gone like during a storm or something. It was really pouring. Here I am parked out in front of Jack in the Box with the rain going. Yeah, interesting though. But yeah, they got a lot of different stuff coming out soon. Yeah, so stay tuned for some of those reviews that are gonna be coming out. I've got to work on a couple. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of videos. Maybe I'll put a poll up of what kind of videos you guys like seeing more. Do you like seeing the snack videos, the drink videos, the new releases, I know a lot of people said cooking videos. Yeah, candy. I mean, it's all kind of relative. I know a lot of people like different things. I kind of want to see what more people want to see in the future. Drinks, candy, snacks. Maybe I'll put a poll up of that and let you guys vote on what series you guys like better, or what more popular, I guess. I'm trying to switch it up a little bit, give you a little bit of everything every week. Drink reviews, snacks, sweets, candy, new food releases. Those are kind of tough though, because they don't always have, food releases. And sometimes there are some things that I could do it, but they're not really that interesting. Some of this stuff that's been out for like a while and they're just redoing it. A lot of times they'll come out with, like, Taco Bell will come out with a new item, but it's a lot of the old items that have already been out and they're just switching it up. And I don't know that I need to go and review that. Like the cheddar bacon king. I mean, they have the Bacon King, but now they just got, cheddar on it. So I mean, what's all different about it? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. But they're always coming out with new twists on it, and then this is going to be a new item. But it's just a remix of stuff. See, that was like the thing today on Ian's live stream. He tried the Cheetos popcorn, the Cheetos cheddar popcorn. Well, they have a thing. It's called Chester's Puffcorn. It's not real actual popcorn. It's that puffed corn where it doesn't have a hole. It's like kind of like a cheese puff thing. But they have the same thing. It was called Puffcorn. Same flavors, cheddar and Flamin' Hot. I mean, they were the same thing, just not actual popcorn with the kernels. It was the puffs. So, I mean, it wasn't much different, but I guess they consider it new. I don't know. They do that a lot. A lot of places do the same thing. They kind of tweak it and then they call it new. Or like, okay, we're gonna make a new burrito, but we're gonna call it, jalapeno cheddar burrito. It's the same thing. They just kind of switch up the sauce that they already have. So, I mean, yeah, sometimes they get a little inventive. Sometimes it's kind of like, okay, try again. They do that a lot. KFC is real bad about that too. They don't get original. They just rework the stuff they already have. McDonald's too. McDonald's does that a lot. And they come out with a new sandwich, but it's just a rework of all the stuff they already have, like barbecue sauce on a burger. Whoa, okay. I know they're working on that chicken sandwich. I'm wondering how that's gonna happen, how that's gonna work. Um, they've got that. They're working on the new, what is it, Southern chicken sandwich for McDonald's. It's supposed to be the same as like Chick-fil-A or Popeyes. It's got pickles and a bun and mayonnaise. They have already got a chicken sandwich, but this is going to be a new one. So Southern style, different bun, and then they put pickles on it. Ooh, okay. We'll see how well you guys compete with everybody else. I mean, it worked for Popeyes, so why not McDonald's? Guess that's why they're trying to cash in on the whole chicken craze. You know, because once they got the whole craziness with the chicken. Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, I know a lot of people are still doing their gaming, and what is it? I've been on here, wow, almost 3 hours. And it's already late, so I'll probably be on for a little bit longer, and then I'm probably gonna be heading to bed as well. But do appreciate you guys coming in here, hanging out with me tonight. It's always fun catching up with you guys, and glad you guys are enjoying the late night chats and hanging out and watching the videos and stuff like that. I have to figure out something. Maybe the next thing. I don't know. I could do trivia, but there's not a lot of people in here, so it's always more fun doing trivia when there's more people. Maybe I'll do a lunch stream or something, and we could do some trivia on there, or I don't know, figure something out. Yeah, but not a lot of people. Not a lot of people around. A lot of people in other people's streams. They have their own streams. They have stuff to do. So yeah, it's okay. I just like coming on here and talking to you guys, and having a little good time and just chilling, relaxing. A lot of people say it helps them get to sleep, kind of soothing and calming, I guess. You could take it, two ways. You can say, well, wow, am I that that dull or that boring that makes you sleepy, or I don't know. Although I've done that. I've done that occasionally. I'll watch a show or something like that and just nod off. And the next thing I know, especially if it's recorded, I'll wake up and then the screen says like, do you want to delete the recording? Because I got to the end of it and I don't remember where I left off. And I gotta go back and watch where I fall asleep, I guess. God, that happens all the time. Or I'll watch something on TV, and the next thing you know, I'll wake up and it's already, been over for 2 hours. They're on to the next show. I've done that occasionally. So, actually, hang on a second, guys. I have to step out for just a minute. I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Soda and stuff's getting to me, so I'm gonna make a pit stop. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to step out for a minute. I am back. I don't know if I missed anything or not. But anyways, yeah, I was drinking all this soda and Bang and all that other stuff. And yeah, it's cold here tonight too, so I'm gonna have to start switching to drinking tea and hot cocoa late night. Get me warmed up. So I'm drinking this, ice cold soda or ice cold, energy drinks or something that'll makes me cold. I don't know if you guys, drink coffee or warm stuff during the winter time, or if you have soda with ice, or a lot of people just drink water. Yeah, but when it's cold though, you want to have something that's a little bit warm. Oh. Reviewing what? What'd I miss? The tacos? I don't know. Oh yeah, the mini tacos. Well, did you get the sauce? Yeah, I had to drag it out of them to get the sauce. I've been there. I've gotten it 3 times from Jack in the Box, and they didn't know anything about the sauce. Yeah, I'll tell you, because actually, yeah, I had to take a restroom break. I actually did another mini taco review that I didn't post because I went there the night that they came out. I went there at midnight and I actually reviewed them. I ordered the loaded tacos, but when I actually and then I went through the drive-through, and then when I went and pulled over and was doing the review, they weren't loaded. Even though the person told them loaded, you know. Yeah. I had to do that. I had to do it, and fortunately there's a gas station right across from the Jack in the Box. And I guess at night you pull in under the canopies and they've got like all that bright light in there. So it was bright enough to film the review. But they didn't I ordered it loaded and they didn't give me, it was plain tacos. They had cheese on them. That was it. They forgot the sauce. They forgot the lettuce on it. Hey, Mr. Fulton. All right. Well, happy birthday. Good time. Yeah, I got the one, and it was the plain tacos with they put the cheese sauce on it, but they didn't put the taco sauce or the lettuce. And after I did the review, I'm like, well, I want to do the loaded tacos, so I went back the next day, and I got the loaded tacos, and I did the review on the loaded tacos. So I did actually have a review on the regular tacos. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, so actually I have the extra review, but I don't think yeah, and I just got them tonight. I got 2 orders of them. Now, did you get these boxes? Because Ian had the purple ones. I don't know. So I got the little mini taco box, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, see, I got the green ones. I don't know. Maybe they had them left over. They hadn't got the new ones in, but yeah, I got the green and the green ones. Yeah, because they got the little tacos and um little snack foods, I guess. These are kind of cool though. But yeah, they had some other stuff there too. Yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of people have them. I mean, it seems to be like West Coast and in the South. They don't have it like in the Midwest, and they don't have them East Coast too much. Well, the problem was it was I went there right at midnight, and I'd already gone out of the drive-through. And the other thing was is I ordered more than one thing, and I did a review on two separate things. So I didn't want to go back because I still had the other item to review. I reviewed that as well. And I just said, well, I'll just go back and I'll get the loaded tacos in the morning. So that's what I did. Plus the light was a little better in the morning, so you'll see my other review, and it was a little bit dark, so yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't want to have to go through the drive-through again and yell at them. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. So, yeah. It is what it is. At least I got to do. You know, I had that that happened to me about a year ago when I did the Famous Bowl from KFC. I filmed the video, I edited, I got ready to put it out, and I realized it wasn't what I ordered. So I refilmed it, and I scrapped the other video. I never put it out, and I suppose I could have, but it wasn't right. Because I ordered the spicy bowl, and they gave me the regular bowl, but then I reviewed it like it was a spicy bowl. So yeah, I mean, it was supposed to have the hot sauce on it. It didn't have the hot sauce, but you know, I'm going through the review and I'm going, wait a minute, why is this not spicy? And I realized they had forgotten to put on the the natural hot. They didn't put that on there, but I thought they did. So yeah, I had to go back and redo the review with the spicy hot sauce. And sometimes you think about it and you go, this just doesn't look right. Did they give me the wrong item, or did they forget something? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you catch it, sometimes you don't. But I have actually gone back, and there's been a couple times when they did give me the wrong thing, and I before I left, I actually said something to them, and that's kind of tough though sometimes. Now, when you order something and you look in the bag and okay, everything's in here, it looks right, and then you get to review it, and then you notice they left something off of it, or um, sometimes they forget the whole patty, or they don't put on pickles and or whatever. They don't put the right sauce on it, or I've had some where they actually gave me the completely wrong thing. That's like really annoying. So yeah, the one time I went to Burger King, and they gave me I ordered a double, I paid for a double, and I didn't get a double, I got a single. And I'm like, no, man. I went back and made him give me the right one, because I had to pay the extra money for the double, and then I got to keep the other one. So yeah, sometimes, yeah, you do have to go back in and, stand up for yourself and make it right, get the right order, get the right way you ordered it, I guess. Yeah, I always keep thinking of that show, the movie that they had, Falling Down. You ever see that one? The Michael Keaton goes a little bit cuckoo on a day off, and he goes to the Whammy Burger. Gets there like 2 minutes after 10:30, and they won't serve him breakfast. And then when they do give him the burger, it's like piece of crap. He got mad, pulled out an Uzi, and told him to make the thing right. Yeah, that kind of. Sometimes that's what you get. A little bit crazy. And lately, sometimes they don't pay attention. They don't really put the kind of pride that you're used to in making this stuff, and they don't make it right. They make it really sloppy, and then you have to try it, and then it's like, ah, this is no good, man. Go back and could you know take a little more care when you make it, or make sure that it's done, or make sure that it has the right amount of sauce or whatever. I mean, I know some of them when they're new, especially when it's new, they don't really know how to make it, or it's the first time they were asking a whole lot of questions when I went to go get those mini tacos. The lady didn't even know where it was on the register. She didn't know what was on it. She didn't know how to ring it up. And then when I asked for the sauce, they're like, "What sauce is it?" So yeah, whenever that first comes out, they're unfamiliar with it. So yeah, you gotta be on top of it. Okay. See you, Jason. Have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you between now and then, hope everything goes well. And yeah, I've been on for a while. Oh, Popeyes is the worst, man. Don't get me started on Popeyes. Mm-mm. Phew. They have no clue at my Popeyes. Yeah, my Popeyes, they have no idea what's going on over there. Every time, it's not me. It's every time I go in there, it's different people. No one knows what's going on, and it's not just me. Other people have complained about my Popeyes and how their customer service is horrible. Yeah, my voodoo tenders were awful. It was a complete disaster. Even when I did the original chicken sandwich review, they had no idea what the chicken sandwich was. Before they ran out, I went there and I reviewed it. It had probably been out for like, I don't know, maybe a week. And when there, a guy charged me the wrong price for it. He charged me for the poor boy chicken sandwich, which they didn't even have on their menu. And they didn't know what chicken sandwich I was talking to. And I'm pointing to the sign saying, right there, that one for $3.99. And he's running it up the $4.99 one. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, it's not that. It's not that one. And they just had no clue. And then they're like, what? Spicy chicken sandwich? What are you talking about? It's right there on the sign. And then they're like, what? You want a 4-piece chicken sandwich? No. So yeah, really bad. Yeah, I have to. It's like pulling teeth over there. And it wasn't me. Everybody that was in there was going back with the wrong order, or they didn't get the right one, or they didn't have the right thing on it. They're trying to give them something that they didn't order, or they're trying to. They forgot something, and it was everybody in the restaurant. It wasn't just me. So everybody was complaining. The drive-through was yelling. And the day that I went there, when the chicken sandwich came back, oh, they big time training over there. when the chicken sandwich came back that first day that I went there and I did a live with it, all the people were in there and they were all screaming to get this stupid chicken sandwich. And the people behind the counter didn't even know how to keep up with them. They were serving people one at a time. They would take their order, they would cook the order, they would give them the order, then they'd take the next order, then they'd cook the next order and give it to the next person. And it was like, one at a time. They would take your order, cook your order, give you your order, and then take the next person. I mean, they could have streamed, I think, take like 10 orders and have 10 people waiting for them and then serve 10 people the 10 sandwiches, But then they had some guys coming in there and they were ordering like, 30 chicken sandwiches. That threw them for a loop. Like, what? We got to order 30 chicken sandwiches? Because they were, they were taking them to their job, or they were taking them for a bunch of people. I don't know. But yeah, they didn't know what was on the menu. They don't have the items that they said they had. They didn't have the sauce. The sauce that they did have in the bottle, they didn't have enough of it, and they barely put any on, and it was a disaster. Place was a mess. Everything was all junked up. The trash was overflowing. I don't know. Guy didn't know how to work the register. So yeah, that's not a good place, I'm telling you. So I don't like going to Popeyes as much. I like their food, but nah. Now they got it where you can get Popeyes delivered. I don't know if you guys have that where you're at. No, the closest other Popeyes is probably like about 15 miles away in the next town. And I don't want to run all the way over to the next town to get a chicken sandwich. And from what I heard, it's the same thing, so. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of Popeyes locations as much. I don't know. Not sure why I think it's just that they don't train their people very well. And there's like a lot of turnover. So they don't keep the people very long that are trained. And I don't know. Because it seems like every time I go in there, yeah, they got a new person, doesn't know what they're doing. So they must have a high turnover. Because I don't think they pay very well there. And all that stuff you guys have to put up with the fights at the drive-thru, the customers, all the craziness when the chicken sandwich was out, and yelling and screaming, drop kicking people in the drive-thru, stabbing people, all that crazy stuff that went on. I'm sure they're like, man, I don't get paid enough for this. I'm out of here. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy like that, but a lot of places were like that. I remember I worked at this one place for one time. It was probably what 6-8 months. I worked at this one place. It was this would have been like 30, probably 30 years ago. It was a gourmet hamburger restaurant. It did not last very long at all because, first of all, their location was like way on the outskirts of town. No one went out there. No one even knew they were there. And they, had banners and stuff out there. No one would ever come out there. It was supposed to be like gourmet hamburgers. And it was a gourmet hamburger bakery and bar. And it was good stuff, but it was kind of expensive. No one would ever go out there, and we would sit there and we would be open from, breakfast time till like, late night. And one time I was there for like a whole day. I was like doing a double shift. We had two customers all day. So, yeah, it was not very not very popular place. And yeah, it went under after a couple months and it's just like dead. It was a dead place, man. So yeah, occasionally you get that just doesn't catch on. People don't go there. They don't get enough advertising. Whatever the case. And they gave you like real low. It was real low pay too. This would have had to been like 80, early 80s, maybe like I don't know, 82. I got paid like $4 an hour or something like that. Maybe 4.50 an hour. Long time ago. And we didn't even get free meals. You had to pay, I think you had to pay half price for your meal if you wanted to eat there. Otherwise, you didn't get anything. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You got to pay for a meal if you want to eat while you're there. So yeah, it was kind of crazy, but yeah. That was a long time ago, man. They were good burgers, though. I mean, they were like, it kind of reminded me of, I don't know if you guys have been to Fuddruckers. That was kind of what I guess it was kind of like. You had your burgers, and they were like, half pound, quarter pound, third pound, and then you could put, they had like a salad bar kind of thing. You could put, you know, lettuce and condiments or whatever you wanted on it. And then they had like they were like chips, not fries. They were like potato slices, and then had nacho cheese and giant hot dogs and onions and all that stuff. You could customize it up. Then they had a real bakery that had like brownies and cookies, and then you could have like ice cream, like milkshake or ice cream sundaes. And then they had a regular bar where you could watch. They had the sports games and stuff were on, and they had the bartender, but that was a whole separate section. But yeah, that didn't last. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that goes under. My town, I've seen so many of these. I don't know. They're like mom and pop stores, but they just didn't catch on. I mean, they're a good idea, but they weren't very popular, and then they just end up going under. Seen a lot of that happen around here. They just had a new one uh, a couple years ago. They spent a long time developing it and getting the place built and everything put in, and it was up. It was open for about, I don't know, about 9 months, and then it went under. It was a good place. A lot of people said they liked it, but I guess they didn't have the money. They didn't make enough money. It was called Slider City, where it was all different sliders. It didn't last long because I think what happened was it took them a long time to build it, and they weren't making any money, and it took them like 2 years to get the thing opened up with the permits and stuff. So they basically lost all their money, their investments. But unfortunately, that happens a lot around here. A lot of these, places, good ideas, but they get killed by, the chain stores, or they just don't have the kind of advertising that they need, or they just don't get enough. They don't get enough money in there, and the rent now. That's what a lot of places around here are doing. They're ended up having to close because the landlords are like tripling their rents because they can get more money out of it. And if they go to renew their lease, they like triple the rent. And if they can't pay it, they'll get someone in there that will. So then the place ends up going out, or they'll turn it into, like a business, office business, or some kind of other place. It's not a restaurant anymore because they could charge more for the space. They'll turn it into a hair salon or some other thing that they don't have to have the whole um, restaurant thing or the grills or anything like that. More money in other things. Unfortunately, that's what happens. You get a good place around here, I think it's good money. And either that or they have to, when they go in there, they have to like charge like outrageous amounts for whatever it is they have. Like they got some burger places downtown. They charge like $18 for a hamburger. And that's to justify the rent on the building. And I can't see paying, $18 for a gourmet burger or whatever they want to call it. And that's just way too much. If you got to pay, $25 for a burger, fries, and a drink, that's a little too expensive. I mean, I know Carl's Jr.'s and stuff like that are expensive, but something like that's like way too high for me. I don't, whatever or however they justify it. They make the gourmet burgers. No, you don't get any salad bar. You don't get a salad bar. You don't even get fries with it. It's a burger. And then if you want fries on the side, that's like $5. Then if you want a drink or a soda or something, that's another $5. So yeah, you go in there and they're not like anything spectacular. It's like a mushroom burger or a barbecue burger. And it's like $18. Yeah, $5 for a order of fries, and like $2 or $3 for a soda. Yeah, that's just a little much. I mean, I know they say they're like Angus burgers or something really good, but I can't see paying that. I'd understand if it was like Wagyu beef or aged sirloin or a steak sandwich or something like that. That'd be a little different, but man, I don't know. And it's not just the burger places. The stuff on my downtown, they're really high priced and they're kind of like upscale for like yuppies, like the fusion cooking, and they have like, designer nachos and all these kind of weird dishes, and and they charge outrageous amounts for them, like a what is it, some kind of nacho, southwestern nachos, and they're like $12 for a plate of nachos. And then you gotta leave a tip. So yeah, I can't go downtown to those places. I mean, I know it's supposed to be supporting your community, but I can't see paying that kind of price for all that stuff. And especially, it's more about like the atmosphere. You're supposed to go there and you're supposed to, enjoy everything. And they have like bars, and sometimes they got like the TVs, the sports bars, and all that. And I don't know. I'm not into all that anymore. Like, I don't like to go to like Applebee's or Chili's or yeah, well, I don't know about that. I can't see paying that much money for that kind of stuff. And it's not like, quality ingredients like, oysters or lobster or anything like that. It's just a hamburger. And I know Iray's probably used to it because he's over in Hawaii, and it's like standard over there, $12 for a hamburger. Because that's what it costs. You have to import import the stuff in there, so it's not cheap to bring all that stuff in from anywhere else. I know you're used to it, but I don't know. And then the thing is here in California, 10% tax on top of it. So you end up, yeah. So you end up then, paying buku bucks. So that's why I try to go places with the coupons and deals, and you get a price break on your app, Sometimes, every once in a while, you could find a good deal. I wish they'd have like the good old days, man. I was looking at stuff back from like commercials from like the 80s, and they were like the 99-cent Jumbo Jack and the it was like 99-cent Big Mac, Whopper, all the cheap prices for all those places. And that was back from the 80s. Now forget it. You can't find a 99-cent anything anymore. And once in a great while they'll run a promo for 50 years anniversary, you get a dollar Big Mac or something. But yeah, that's not the case anymore. They just kind of really raised the price on all this stuff. Not just the places, the grocery store, bread and milk and cheese and all that stuff. Yeah, it's like big time money, man. You have to have an investment. Take out a loan to get a hamburger. Take out a mortgage on your house. You gotta donate blood to get some French fries, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just the way of the world now. I don't know. They're always raising the price. Everything's raising the prices now too. Someone was earlier. They were saying something like they raised the dollar. Everything went up about $1. All the sandwich places, Subway, everything else is like higher and higher each day. And I mean, I don't know how and I'm sure it's different in other areas, other states. But yeah, here everything's more expensive. Gas, food, water, electricity, all that. Pay a premium to live here. Some places like back east and up north and down south, it's a little bit cheaper. Gas and all that stuff is a lot cheaper. It's like like 2 something a gallon, and here it's like almost $4 now. They kind of come down, but we got to pay like double what it is everywhere else, seems like. And in Hawaii's like what, triple probably. So yeah, I don't know. Very expensive to live in Hawaii, I know that. The other place, yeah, double. The other place that's actually kind of expensive is Alaska, because it's so isolated. So if you live in Alaska, man, those places are so remote, and they have to charge like, $8 a gallon for milk because you've got to, export it out there. It's hard to get it out there, and you got to pay all that money to get it up there. So they got to charge, $8. And it's not just, it's like milk's like $8 a gallon. Toilet paper's like, $5 for a 4-pack. Really? Yeah. I don't understand. I mean, I know you guys, I know it's isolated up there, but wow. $8 a gallon for milk, you know, $10 for a roll of toilet paper, loaf of bread runs you about $6. Wow, it's crazy. And I'm sure it's like because the stores and everything are also way far in between, and you got to drive forever to get out to the store. And it's not even like a grocery store; it's like a general store. I don't imagine that they have many supermarkets and stuff out there because everything's so spread out. When you got to get in the car and drive, an hour to get to the market. Yeah, it's different. Whole different world. Guess it's also the same thing with the people that live out, not really the wilderness, but live in places that they're isolated from everything else, mountains or yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've seen the videos. Yeah, they go in there paying like $8 for milk and like $10 for a gallon of water. All that stuff. Yeah, it's amazing on how much you have to pay. But yeah, also when the hurricane, you can't find anything for one, and whatever's left on the shelves cost a lot. They had that here. We had that problem here when we had power outages, and also like if there was like an earthquake, or a lot of times we get like floods here in some of the areas that had the floods or whatever, and they can't get to the store, and everything gets taken off the shelves. Water, yeah, batteries. When we were having all the power outages. Everybody was trying to get generators. The generators were out. No one had the generator anymore. So yeah, it gets tough. Anytime like that, something comes up, supply and demand. They put the prices up through the roof. And it's not just that. They'll do like whenever there's a big thing like events and stuff in here, they have surge pricing for like Uber. If you do like Uber or you do a Lyft or something like that, they'll charge you like a lot. They call it surge pricing. To get somewhere, they triple rates and stuff like that. So and a lot of people gouge you. They take advantage. Well, guess that would clear them out. Cause panic, and everybody would want to. Kind of reminds me of the old things on Kmart. Attention, Kmart shoppers! We have a blue light special for the next 5 minutes in housewares. Rush on over to blue light special. Say 50% off of sheets. Stampede over there, pick up all your sheets, and then they'd get on there and attention, Kmart shoppers, for the next 5 minutes. I'm sure it was. I mean, and the thing is it's like they only have one of each thing. You go in there, they have a gallon of milk. They have a roll of toilet paper. Yeah, they might have one or two Kmart's left, but no, they're all gone, man. They were all gone. We used to have one down the street from my house, and I remember the Kmart specials, blue light specials, and then they had the chopped ham sandwiches and the Submarine sandwiches out front. A long time ago, man. But the blue light special, I remember that. Sometimes when Kmart would be close to closing, they'd offer like a special whatever sandwiches they have left. You get them for $1. Sometimes they'd throw in extra ones because they had to get rid of them. We got a sack of chopped ham sandwiches for $2. Yeah, there's I think a lot of the Sears are going to be closing. I saw something about that. There's a lot of stores that are closing in 2020, and I think Sears was one of them, that they're pretty much going to close all their shops. There was a couple other weird ones that I'd never heard of that I never shopped. There was like a lot of ladies wear shoes and stuff like that. I didn't know some of them, and some of them were like the high end. The one was Barney's, high end men's clothes, like suits and all that. They're closing all those stores. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Department stores they've kind of run their course. Walmart's Walmart, but the old department stores like J.C. Penney, Sears, Nordstrom, Macy's, all those are they're not like they used to be. Everybody used to go to the Sears or Macy's or J.C. Penney or one of those things. They'd go to usually they were in the mall, and it was like that was the place to go. Sears, where America shops. That would be the trip for the weekend, and now that's what we said. I was just talking about that, how you used to have the catalogs, and you would either call up the catalog and call in your order, or you would go to the store and they had like a little area where you could look in the catalog and you call on their phone and place your order for whatever it was, and then have it either shipped to the store and then you would pick it up when it came in, or I think they would mail it to your home. But yeah, that was the thing. You used to look in the catalog, you used to order it by catalog, and sometimes they would have it in there. Yeah, and then also they used to do the thing where they had a catalog of catalogs. You look in the catalog and then you would order them to send you like for $1. Some of them were free, some of them were like $1 or $2. You'd have them send you the catalog of what they have. And it would be like, what's that one? Swiss Colony, Hickory Farms, all that kind of stuff. Actually, I got in the mail that I wish I would have saved it. They actually have MontgomeryWards.com. They have brought Montgomery Wards back. Yeah. Montgomery Wards has brought a catalog. It's MontgomeryWards.com, and apparently they offer stuff. So if you want to go to MontgomeryWards.com, I think some company bought out the rights to it, and they're offering mail order stuff. Not like they used to have, but like clothing and some like electronics and I think like furniture and plates and housewares. But yeah, it used to be all the Sears, Montgomery Wards, J.C. Penney used to have big, thick catalogs. And at Christmas time was at Sears Wish Book that had all the toys and the stuff like that. Okay. Cool. But yeah, they don't do that anymore. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, they had all, or you get the catalogs, Victoria's Secret catalog or the Fredericks of Hollywood, or then they also had the naughty ones, the adult catalogs, adamandeve.com or whatever else they had out there. Did you get the quad? If you got the quad, it's new. The triple was out before, but now they got a quad. They had a quad too, so triple was out before. They've brought it back, but they had the quad, just one more patty. That's all. They do that a lot. They'll bring back things that have been out and they kind of change it up. But yeah, the tiny tacos were good. I like those because I like the regular tacos. But do you also see they have a double fish sandwich there now too? Jack in the Box had a double. They have a double fish sandwich. They got a regular fish one too, but I think they're calling it the deluxe fish. It's like 2 fish patties. They also have something that I didn't see on the menu, but it was inside when I went. It's on their breakfast menu. So I don't know if you have to go inside to see that one. It wasn't on the menu anywhere. Some kind of new breakfast, like a breakfast pocket. I forget what they called it. Breakfast pie, or I don't even know what it was. I just happened to see the sign when I went in there. They don't always have that stuff on display. That's why I say you have to go inside to the restaurants to see what they have available, because a lot of times they'll put stuff up inside that they won't put on the window or they won't put on the menu. Well, yeah, you got to be careful. Some of those messages are like phishing messages. Some of them are actually legit. No, I don't think I have that one. Not even heard of that one. I don't know. Oh, well. Okay, well, whatever. Who knows what they want to do? I don't know why they'd gripe about that, but who knows? Yeah, you got to be careful. Some of them aren't legit. I mean, I know I had one. You got to be careful because there was a thing going around where it was a phishing scam, and one person got her YouTube channel got taken over from one of these people. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing though. She got an email saying that there were spam videos on it and they needed her to contact them with her information. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it was Mickey XOXO got her channel actually got hijacked. They took over her channel and they changed it. and they started putting up their own videos. They were like in control of her actual channel. She got locked out. And she had to fight to get it back. She finally got it back. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's true. Yeah, just got to be careful. I mean, some are legit, some are not. But just be careful. Because I get a lot of that stuff too. And we don't have a Raising Cane's here. Nah, you're okay, Ira. Yeah, but sometimes I get a lot of emails like saying things like they need info because my bank account has been locked out, and sometimes it's from banks I don't have or cards that I don't have, or they're saying like, you know, my Amazon account's been been locked out, or something like that. It's not even true. Oh yeah, the Donald Trump. Yeah, I did that the other night. Had the Donald Trump wig on. No collusion. I don't have that here tonight, but well, I don't know. I think he's just being funny. I don't know. Yeah, that was on Instagram though. I got, yeah, one was Brie Bella and one was I had another one too. It was a Trace Atkins. It was Trace Atkins fan club saying that I had won a prize from being a Trace Atkins fan. Yeah, they do that. Oh, it was the same thing. They told me I won a truck and I won $90,000, and they wanted me to pay $300 to receive my prize and money and whatever. I was supposed to go to Western Union and give them $300 to receive a Dodge Ram truck. They sent me a picture of the Dodge Ram truck. And then they said I won $90,000 in cash, and I could receive it, but I had to go down and pay. I think it was like it was a weird amount. It was like $388. And then I could receive my winnings of 90,000 in a truck. Just give them my address and my information, and then go down to Western Union and give them the money. I was like, yeah, right. So yeah, they do that. They do that stuff. Yeah. Oh, well, no, it's not even that. They want you to pay. They have a term for it now. These scammers, they'll call you on the phone and want you to pay, you know, like they say they're IRS, and they want you to pay your debt, your outstanding balance from IRS in iTunes gift cards or Target gift cards. It's like, Yeah, IRS doesn't call you up and they don't let you pay in iTunes cards or Target cards. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's funny because they tell you they're going to send you to the goat house. You will be going to the goat house. The cops will come and arrest you because the debt's not paid in your name. Yes, they can. They also do that with phone numbers now. I've actually had people call my home phone with my number. Yeah. Yeah, I had them call my home and the home landline from my number that they're calling with my name on the ID, and they don't say anything. So obviously they spoofed my number somehow because it comes up as my name calling my home phone number from my home phone number. So I mean, how is that? How is that possible? You can't call a landline from your landline. Yeah, that's true. Hmm. Yeah, that actually happened to me. Wow. Probably, I want to say like at least probably like 10 years ago. That actually happened before YouTube and everything. And I think it was because they were working on our. There's like behind of us. There's like a phone box where I guess like all the wires and stuff are all communicated. And I was online in my room on the computer online back when you had to have home, dial up, and all of a sudden I get this knocking on the door, and then they actually came into the house. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll check it out after the stream. But yeah, the cops actually came into the house and said that they had received the 911 call from my number. And the thing was is I was on the cable internet, and the phone line was separate from the internet. And then they said that they had received a 911 call. Well, I didn't use the phone, so I couldn't have called 911. They came into my house with the guns drawn and said that there was a 911 call from that thing, and they wanted to search the house and find out what was going on. And because I had my front door unlocked, and they actually came into the house. They're like, "Come to the front." I'm like, "What do you think? What is going on?" And they got their guns drawn. They're going through my house saying, "We got a 911 call. We have to search your house. What's going on? Why'd you call 911?" I said, "I didn't call 911. There's no one in the house." And I think what happened was they were working on our phone box. I found out later up on the street, there's like a phone box with all the central, I guess, phone lines, and maybe they tripped the phone line when they were working on the box, and it sent out a signal to 911 because they said something about all we got was static. No, that wasn't. See, it wasn't swatting back then. That was before. This was 10 years ago, before YouTube, before any of that stuff. And the thing was, is I didn't even pick up the phone. I was on the cable. Yeah. Well, that was the scary thing, and because I was the only one here, and then they said that I had called on the phone, and then I said no, I didn't call on the phone, and then they said, well, maybe your maybe your internet dialed out, And I said, no, the internet's cable and the phone line's separate. So, and they said, well, you need to call your cable company and have them fix that line or whatever. And I said, the phone and the internet are separate. I said, the phone line's on a phone, the internet's on cable. So yeah, it was kind of scary though. You know, you come out and you got cops in the house with their guns drawn, saying they received a 911 call, and then they left. But yeah, it's kind of scary. But yeah, I know I've heard a lot about this swatting and the false reporting and all that stuff. So yeah, I got to be careful. A lot of spoofing numbers, a lot of the scam calls. You get a lot of that, and sometimes I'll get like there for a while. I'll get calls like 10 and 15 calls a day from a specific number, and it's usually like some advertising for some company, I guess, and they'll call like 5, 6, 7 times back to back, and they won't leave a message. Oh yeah, you think so? How about this? Okay. There we go. This is Magical Hat. Yeah, no, you don't. I don't have that, so. Yeah, so. Yeah, this one does light up. I have that. So yeah, I guess this is a magical moonwalking hat. Yeah, they do that. They also do the one with computer support. They want you to, I don't know, pay for a service, or they want you to renew your contract with them for like, what is it? Anti-spyware services or something, because they say that your computer's been compromised, and pay this thing and they'll install the thing for free or whatever. If you sign up for a virus protection program. They do fall for it. That's the problem. They get all panicked, especially the older people. They get panicked because, they don't know enough about it, and they fall for a lot. And unfortunately, you got people out there that are real, I don't want to say the words, but they take advantage of people and they scam you out of money. So you got to be really, really careful, especially if anything comes up with any kind of money or telling you that you've got security issues or whatever. And if you call back the number and the first thing they ask you is, what's your name and telephone number and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And if you actually call them, they should have that information on there. So, yeah. Don't give out your information to anybody. Don't give them any personal information. Don't tell them your name or address. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I could say. Oh yeah. I've seen that too. I've seen them where they mess with them. They actually keep them on the line where they do all that stuff. Hey, how's it going? But yeah, you got to watch that stuff. I mean, it's fun to play with them, but sometimes they catch on eventually. Yeah, I get that too. You know, actually, I got a weird one. It was an email, or no, it was a text, and it said something about install the new messaging service for my iPhone. Said to go to this site to install a new messaging service, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not gonna install a messaging service. Okay, yeah, well, get warmed up, yeah, because it's cold here tonight. I don't know. Anytime they want me to go somewhere or click on something, I automatically won't do it because I don't trust them. Or you get the email saying click here to, free your account, or click here to unlock your unlock your bank account, or unlock your thing. It's automatically going to be locked out. Hey, JD, they got all that stuff. It's crazy. I mean, and some of the things are really badly written. They got the spelling all wrong. It's in uppercase and lowercase and weird characters in the middle. And then you'll see the emails coming from, something yahoo.com, not the actual, company. So, yeah, I mean, most of those things I can spot them right away. They're totally bogus. Or you get the other ones that been around forever. The thing about the inheriting money from the Nigerian prince that died, or yeah, basically, yeah. I got a late start tonight. Or what's the other one? You won a major prize, and you just have to have the courier come and release your $50 million. If you provide us the information and pay a courier fee, you'll be released your $3.5 million. Yeah. Yes, I'm a prince. From Zamunda. Prince from Zamunda. Prince Akeem. I come from Zamunda. I come from Zamunda. When I'm talking about I have my own money, I mean, the boy has his own money. Yeah, well, just don't get too much into the drama. Like I said, one of those people, if the people have that, just, you know, don't don't even acknowledge them. Just delete them. Don't deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can put like a filter to, yeah, hold certain comments. Yeah. That's what I'd say. Put in the filters to hold all the comments. Yeah, just put in, you can put in certain words or terms or something that you don't want in your comment, and it'll automatically hold them. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. You could get yeah, your picture on the dollar bill, or I think they even had coins sometimes. I was watching something You guys ever watch that one called with the Goldbergs and Schooled? I don't know if you watch those movies on there. The series on I think it's on NBC or CBS or one of those. And they were talking about, remember when you go to the mall and they had the video store where you could go in and make your own video? That was probably like back in the 90s. You can make your own music video, and they had the background screen and all that stuff. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, you used to be able to make the music videos, and you'd book time in there. You have all the special effects in the background. Usually it was in the mall, and it was like a, I don't know, like Star Maker video or something like that. You'd pay a certain amount and you get to make your own. Yeah, well it was, but they had the whole background, and you could put all the special effects in the production and the the 3D and all that stuff. Yeah, don't even get worried over it. Just delete the comments and be done with it. Yeah, ignore them, filter them out, and move on. Don't get worked up over them. That's what they're looking for. Like I said, just get rid of them. Yeah, don't feed the trolls. That's basically what I said, or the goblins, or whatever you want to call them. Don't acknowledge them. Just delete them and block them. Be done with it. Then they go away. And if they come back under a different name, delete them and get rid of them. Don't even engage them. Just let it go. Don't burn them down. Don't talk to them. Don't deal with them. Just let it go. Yeah. Don't go to war. Just ignore them. If you ignore them, they go away. It's like the movie Gremlins. Don't feed them after midnight or they turn into a gremlin. So don't feed the gremlins, they'll turn into, don't feed the mogwai, they turn into gremlins. If you don't feed them or you don't if you don't engage them, they'll go away. They get bored, wander off to somewhere else. It's the best advice I could give. Well, time for a new tripod. That's what I said. I got one. I'm doing pretty good, I guess. Been up for a while. I had a bang tonight, so that's why I'm still awake. I had a bang and some donuts. I'm raring to go again. No, he didn't break it. I broke it. It was a cheap one. It was a selfie stick tripod, and it was very unstable and shaky. And now I got a better one. It's actually metal. Oh wow, whole chocolate cheesecake. Wow. But yeah, they are. Sometimes they are evil. A lot of times I'll go like places and I'll see all these good. Okay, we have a Nation's hamburgers here, and they've got pies and cakes and stuff. They got them on display. They always look good, and I don't want to get them, but they're really good. But Yeah, every once in a while I'll go get a hamburger there, but see all the cakes in the display case, and it's like, oh no, leave them right there. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this is going to be like. I don't know. This has got to be new. I don't know. Didn't know they had this. Yeah. Be curious to try this one. Maybe I'll try this one tomorrow. Do a video on it. I don't know if you guys. I found this one tonight. I don't know if you've seen it. It's Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Energy. New. That was different. They got all kinds of energy drinks now out there. But yeah, I'm always finding weird stuff in the stores or coolers. Yeah, I will do a review on it. I've actually, yeah, I've had the Mexican Coke. I did that one. I did a review on that one a little while ago. Yeah, they got those in there. The Jarritos. They're all kinds of different flavors: pineapple, orange. Uh, the different ones. The Mexican Coke is actually bottled in Mexico. It's made of real sugar, cane sugar. It's in an actual bottle. Same with the Pepsi. And I actually did a Coke versus Pepsi in the bottle. Mexican Coke and Mexican Pepsi. You know, that's the old-fashioned one in the regular glass bottles. It's different because it's, pure sugar. It's very sweet. It's like the old style one, that the way it used to be with the natural cane sugar and not the fructose corn syrup and the other stuff like that. And when I did that, though, I could really tell on the Pepsi it was very, very sweet. Pepsi's always been a little sweeter, but it was really sweet on that one. Yeah, the Coke really does. You can taste the difference between Coke and Pepsi is Coke has got that like kind of bite, the cola taste, and Pepsi's got more of a sweet taste. And when you have the Pepsi in the bottle with the natural sugar, it's really, really sweet, and you don't get much cola. And Coke in the bottle, yeah, it's got a lot more sugar, and it doesn't have, like you said, it doesn't have that cola bite. You're not tasting the. Yeah, I find them at like my grocery stores too. Yeah, it did. It was really, really harsh with that cola flavor. But yeah, the old ones, the regular bottled Cokes. And I also did a bottled 7 Up and a bottled Sprite. They actually have those. You can get 7 Up and Sprite in the bottles. Same thing. But they're very sweet because it's all, sugar. Not as much lemon lime. Then you get the old ones that are the bargain ones. Yeah, I think I liked Sprite better. I think I'm right. The other ones that are kind of fun to try are the knockoff brands like the RC Cola and what's the other one? RC Cola and Shasta. Yeah, ice cold Coke in a bottle. Yeah, Dr. Pepper. I think you could still get the regular sugar Dr. Pepper. It did, but they took that out long time ago. Yeah, there are very few sodas that are still in the bottle. Yeah, you know, they cut them back, but I remember, like I said, I remember getting the Shasta. I think they actually had them in the 3 liter bottle, and you take them to a party, you know, kid's birthday party, get the fruit punch, you get the Shasta Cola, you get the, um, I don't know, whatever their brand of lemon lime soda was. You know, they got all different names for them. You know, like I think Walmart has like Dr. Thunder, and they had one Skipper, and Mountain Lightning, and Tahoe Twist, and you know what? You might want to check for. They just came out with a new one, a new Mountain Dew. It's supposed to be in the stores. I was looking for it, and they have Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. That's brand new. They just started putting that out. Yeah, I've done Tiki Punch. I've found that you can find that in the Dollar Tree. Yeah, it's brand new Mountain Dew. So you were saying you like the Big Red? Is that what you were saying? You like Big Red soda? Yeah, grocery outlet, whole bunch. I'll do a review on it later. I believe it was 99 cents. Big Red, Big Red soda. Now the only thing is, this is plastic. It's not glass, but you know, it is what it is. Grocery outlet, yes. Every once in a while they get some. Yeah, Winco probably. Yeah, it's Yeah, I think they might have a like a 2 liter bottle of it too. But they got a lot of different stuff you could find. I actually found a bunch of. I have to go back to this one place here. They got a lot of like soda in bottles, and they were like all different ones. One was yeah, Bubble Up. Remember those old ones? Bubble Up. What's that other one? There's a couple other old time ones. Bubble Up, Cheer Wine. Yeah, root beers. A lot of different stuff like that. But I got what's that one? Fagayo. Yeah, I remember Tab. That was awful. That had that. Well, it wasn't. Was it saccharin or something that was the sweetener? It wasn't very good for you, and they pulled it. Yeah, there you go. All right, cool. Take care of business. Yeah. No, they stopped making Tab. Yeah, they oh, it was sucralose and saccharin and all those other. Well, now it's aspartame. Yeah, Diet Right. That's another one. What was the other one? Was Diet Right with like lemon, or did they have? What was it? Lemon. Pepsi had a lot of weird ones, like Pepsi Twist. Diet Right with lemon and um, Pepsi Free. Seems like Pepsi had a whole bunch of different ones. Yeah, I think I did. I actually, believe it or not, I still have it in there. I have a Crystal Pepsi from 2015 in my refrigerator. I have one. I still have one bottle. I did a review of one like last year. Crystal Pepsi from I don't know. I still have it. When they brought it back the last time. I did do one. I reviewed it last year. The one it was from like 2015 or the expiration was in 2016, so yeah, they have some of these other ones that would be worth money. Remember Billy Beer? Yeah, like Billy Beer. And they also have the ones Pepsi Blue. Yeah. What was the other one? Upside Down 7 Up. Uh they had might have had it Pepsi Free. Like from Back to the Future. Give me a Pepsi Free. If you want a Pepsi, you got to pay for it, pal. Remember that? Give me a tab. Can't give you a tab unless you order something. Yeah, I was just watching that the other day too. I was just watching that. That was too funny. Just give me something without sugar. Hi, you're awake. Did you wake up? Oh no, don't start. Come on, Tazzy, up here. Tazzy woke up and he's bugging me. He was asleep. I don't know where he went now. I mean, I think he maybe went to sleep on the couch. I don't know. Tazzy is my cat. He is right down here. Come on. Come on, Tazzy. Simmer down. Simmer down now. Simmer down. Come on. There you go. See, there's Tazzy. Yeah, but he doesn't cooperate with me half the time. Sometimes he makes an appearance. He comes in the middle of when I'm trying to do something, bites me. I can never get him to do anything. He doesn't stay in one place. But yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, it was one review he was in. I think it was for the cats. It was the peeps that were the cat marshmallow peeps, spooky cat ones, I think. Yeah, but see, he doesn't stay long enough. They're marshmallows. They're marshmallow peeps. They didn't have any flavor. They just looked like a cat. It wasn't anything, nothing spectacular, but it was they do that for all the holidays. They put out the shaped peeps, but they're not any flavor. Like I think they're gonna put out Valentine's peeps. They'll be red shaped hearts, but they won't have any flavor to them. Although I think they have the one that's strawberry. But yeah, they'll put them out. I'm actually waiting for. I saw a thing. I put a picture up above. They're gonna have the Bean Boozled Fiery 5 Bean Boozled challenge. And it's gonna be 5 flavors of hot jelly beans. Wait for that one. It's gonna be like Reaper Pepper, uh, Cayenne, Habanero, Jalapeno, and there's another one, Sriracha. It's gonna be jelly beans, and then I guess you spin the wheel, and then you have to try one of the hot jelly beans. So that should be interesting. But I'm not sure when it's coming out. I just saw it was coming out. So yeah, it'll be different. Yeah, a lot of those old a lot of the old sodas, they used to have all kinds of colored ones. Upside down 7 Up. I don't know if you guys remember that one. They had a, what was another one? There was some other red soda. I know there's a Code Red, and then there was like yeah, the blue, 7 Up Gold. That one was for a while. Holiday Spice Pepsi. They had that. They had the one for a while. It used to put it out. Sierra Mist, cranberry Sierra Mist. I don't know if they've been putting that out as often. They put out the Lester's Fixins. That was too funny when Fluffy did her video on all those nasty sodas. I think I saw that too. Something about, yeah, Netflix and chilled. I did see that. I see a lot of stuff on Instagram. The one person I follow over there, they always are putting out the new items that are going to be in the stores, or they find in the stores that people find, and it's usually like chips, M&Ms. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, they got a couple dairy-free flavors. They've got, I think they've actually got sugar-free ones. Um, yeah, they got cereals. Yeah, Pop Tarts, chips, candies, all kinds of different ones that they're coming out with. Some of them are in the stores. Some of them are gonna be in the stores. So I don't know. And sometimes it's hard to find them when they're out. Not everybody gets them. They do have a new. I heard they're having a new Mountain Dew flavor. Frostbite. I don't know if you've heard that one. It's like blue. Like blue frost, I think. I don't know if it's already out or if it's coming out like shortly. But yeah, that was a new flavor. Mountain Dew Frostbite. I don't know if I've seen it anywhere yet. So yeah, be on the lookout for that one. And yeah, and all kinds of chips and flavors. And I was just in Safeway, and I saw that Flamin' Hot Doritos Lyman again. It was in a small bag, so you can find those there. At least that's where I found it. Also found it in Walmart. So they got all the different stuff coming out. Just got to keep your eyes out. Where are you going? Where are you going, cat? Oh, really? The handicap hot fries, or they have a Chester's. Hi. Try a Dollar Tree, or try like 99 cents. That's where I found them before. Handicap. They had, yeah, the cheddar fries and the hot fries. They were at the Dollar Tree. I don't know if you have a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General or a 99 cent store. Sometimes you find them there. Because a lot of times they'll put them down to the Dollar Tree. Yeah, if you have one, check it out. They got a lot of stuff that's been out for a while, and I think what they do is they send them down there after they're getting ready to expire or close to expiration date. Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, the Munchies chips and the all kinds of different ones. They got some, different ones in there. Kind of off brands too. Sometimes I find a lot of chips and snacks and stuff in the Dollar Tree. Oh, the other place, Dollar Tree is real good for like the classic candies, like Lifesavers and Starburst and Now and Laters and bubblegum. I don't have a Pizza Hut, so I don't know. They closed my Pizza Hut about 2 years ago. So I do not have a Pizza Hut. Munchos, yeah. The other ones I want to try, I've seen them in my store. I want to get them, but they're kind of expensive. I believe it's called Maui sweet onion rings or whatever they're called. And they got like Vidalia and sweet onions. I think it's called Maui's Best or Maui's something. Yeah, I'm not in love with Pizza Hut anymore anyways. But yeah, they got a lot of different ones yeah, it was Maui onion, like onion, kind of like Funyuns, but it's a Maui brand. Yeah, probably um about 8 or 10 years ago, they reworked their whole menu and their crust toppings and all that stuff, and then they kind of went downhill. And I think that's why they went out of business because um, the service was terrible and it took them forever, and people were dissatisfied, and then they raised the rent, and yeah, so they closed down. So plus we've got a lot of competition. We got a Domino's, we got a bunch of other pizza places in town, so not as many people want to go to Pizza Hut. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's a lot cheaper. Yeah, Little Caesars is a lot easier option. And at least my Pizza Hut, it was a takeout only, so it was takeout or delivery. Yeah, Domino's can get expensive, but when they run a special though, they got a lot of these now. It's like a two for $5.99 a piece, or sometimes if you get like a pickup special, you can get it for a little cheaper. Um, yeah, but you can't really beat Little Caesars. I mean, it's not the best, but for $5 or $5.99, heck of a deal. And they have improved, and Pizza Hut's kind of gone downhill. That's the surprising part. When Little Caesars used to first be out, they were terrible. Okay, no problem. Well, no, it's different. Round Table does have good pizza, but it's very expensive. So it's not something you get all the time. They've always been expensive too. I remember a long time ago when I was younger and I was in high school, we used to play on the weekends, we would play Dungeons and Dragons, and we'd have like an overnight game, and me and a bunch of people would get together. And we went to this one guy's house, and we stayed the night over there. And the parents called out for pizza from Round Table. They got, I believe it was four. This was back in like 1985. Okay, so they called for four extra large combination pizzas, and it was $120 for four extra large pizzas. That was back in 1985. So if it was $120, oh really? So yeah, if it was $30 a pizza back in 1985 for an extra large combination, I mean they were huge pizzas too, but you know, back in 1985, if you're paying $120, yeah, we don't have any here. So like I said, I was talking about that earlier. We had a straw hat. We used to have straw hat. We used to have yeah, they don't have them anymore. And we were talking about Shakey's Pizza. They used to have Shakey's. No, I don't think we have that one. I don't know. See, that's the thing. My round table up here, I've heard they don't pay very well, and it's kind of disorganized up there. And every time I go in there and I review stuff, like if I've gone in for the buffet, it's kind of dead. Yeah, well, like I said, I got that large one, and it was like $28 for the stuffed crust one. Normally it was, yeah, 28 bucks for large stuffed crust pizza, and that's a two topping. So if it was a combo, it'd probably be like $35, $36 maybe. That's a lot for a pizza. I mean, hey Jeff. Um, I guess because they use quality ingredients, and that's what they've been saying. They used, you know, the upscale pizza, and it's just very, you know, pizza everywhere around here is expensive. We have a lot of like local places, and they are expensive. And they're not like chain restaurants, they're like independent ones. They got ones called like Blue Robin Pizza, and then they got another one, um, Mellows Pizza. They're not chains. Yeah, SmackDown's always cool. I haven't watched it yet. I've recorded it. I didn't get to watch it yet. I'll watch it later. But yeah, we we have a. It's funny. We have a Round Table Pizza, and Little Caesars is like right next door. So you know, you got from real expensive to real cheap. Yeah, we got a couple places. We got Pizza Guys. We got yeah, with Blue Robin. They got another one. We used to have one was called Garlic's Pizza, but they changed their names. Their garlic pizza was really good. That was a long time ago. That was kind of like a hippie pizza. Maybe I might. Um, but yeah, I remember garlic. My sister used to work there years ago. Garlic's Pizza, and they would wear tie dye shirts. Was their like their uniform? It was like garlic pizza, and they were all hippies that kind of ran the thing. kind of like homemade type pizza. They had a couple places over. They had ribs too, pizza and ribs. Been a while since they had that. Yeah, well, That's the one thing. That donut wheel has been there for quite a while. Oh, thanks. Yeah, YouTube star. Yeah, well, I guess you could do like I know they got like cauliflower crust pizza, and I guess you'd have to do it without cheese, or you'd have to do it with dairy-free cheese. I don't know, soy cheese. Guess you could do it that way. Although I tried the cauliflower. Yeah, 7-Eleven donuts are, and Safeways aren't any better. Yeah, if you get the right pizza, it is good. Yeah, I'm not yeah. Have you ever tried the non-fat cheese? That doesn't melt. There's no there's no melting that non-fat cheese. Yeah, I like it too, but yeah, it doesn't melt, doesn't brown. I've tried that non-fat cheese. It just sits there like a lump. It's not worth it. I mean, I have to have some. I know if you're like lactose intolerant, you can't have, you know, low fat or any kind of cheese or anything like that. But yeah, that and the soy cheese and all that other whatever else, tofu, it just doesn't. It does not melt. It's also like the no cal dressing. That stuff's awful. You've ever had that no cal like no cal ranch or no cal Thousand Island? Yeah, well, don't can't you take like that they got like the thing that helps with the lactate or lactate or lactose or something like that. It's like the thing that's supposed to help. Yeah, it's not worth it. That no cow like ranch and no cow oil, the Italian and Thousand Island are awful. They're awful. You know, that was the big thing. I was on Weight Watchers when I about 10, 15 years ago, and they were having a thing that they had. It was called the salad spritzer. Hey, Taro and T, have you ever had the salad spritzers? They're like salad dressing, and they got the little pump things. Yeah, and they used to say, you know, squirt a couple squirts on your salad, and those were awful. They were awful. I mean, you know, you're gonna spray like 3 spritzes of salad dressing on your salad to get, you know, like 3 calories. It's awful. It's like gross. You might as well not have any dressing on it at all. But yeah, those fat-free cheese, the fat-free, and you know that was the funny part. I was on Weight Watchers and I bought a bunch of Weight Watchers like recipe books, and they were pushing all that fat-free and no cal for all your dishes. And then they found out that a lot of those things with the fat-free and stuff had a lot of the chemicals and stuff that were bad for you. So they kind of discontinued that. Yeah, and the people used to bring it, like if they would go out to eat, they'd bring it and put it on their salad. They'd keep it in their purse, or they, you know, keep it in their car, I guess. But yeah, that was the thing for a while. Or the butter. No, I can't believe it's not butter. The butter substitute. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's okay, but yeah, or they just put lemon juice on it. Some of them. Oh yeah, those biscuits are bad. It is. All these, the low fat, no cal and stuff. It's not worth it. I mean, just don't even buy it. Just only have the regular stuff once in a while, or cut down on the amount of stuff that you put in there. It's not worth. I did that one time. I made a recipe in there. It was awful. It was low cal. It was a low cal pastrami sandwich. It was awful. It was the recipe for it was like low cal rye bread. I could never find that. Um, some kind of red cabbage sauerkraut, turkey pastrami. It is Tazzy. He's in the litter box. Yeah, it was low cal salad, low cal Thousand Island, red cabbage, uh, sauerkraut, turkey pastrami. It was, and you put it all together. It was all awful. It was one of the worst like sandwiches I ever had. Yeah, but you know, I mean, sometimes you just got to go for it and just bite the bullet. And it's okay to put regular meat or regular sauerkraut or whatever. Just don't overdo it. Don't make a 1 pound sandwich. That's all you got to do. And some of these low-cal things are just so bad with all the chemicals and all the stuff in there. It's just not worth it. So yeah, I don't know. It's all good. Yeah. I used to do that sometimes. Like I would just have one big meal for the day. Back when I was in college, that's what I would do. I go to the Chinese buffet and have my, meal for the day. It was like, I think it was like $5.99, all you can eat Chinese buffet. That's what I pretty much do now. I have like I'll have like cup of noodles for breakfast, and then I'll just have dinner. No, but God, what did if you had a White Castle, they were supposed to have sloppy Joe sliders. Yeah, they don't. It's like that old what was it, John Panay goes to the Chinese buffet, and the owner would come and yell at him every hour. Go home. No more food for you. You've been here for an hour. Time to go home. I give you doggy bag. Yeah, they don't have that in the stores either. You've been here for an hour. Oh yeah, because of the styrofoam. Yeah, some of them in the newer ones are in like actually cardboard cardboard containers. Yeah, you've been here for an hour. I found them at Lucky's, but I can't find them anymore. I haven't seen them. And I did try the other one. It was smoked Gouda turkey burger sliders, but now I have not found those ghost pepper cheese sliders anymore. I don't know if it was a limited time or whatever. I don't know. I have not found them, and I've looked. It was just ghost pepper cheese, so that was the only thing that made it hot, just a little slice of ghost pepper. Yeah, but I used to love watching John Panay talking about the buffets, and I put enough MSG to kill an elephant. He keeps coming. Hi, you guys. What do you want? Guys, what are you doing? It was Ziggy. He's on here now. They're both walking around. I don't know what they want. They were sleeping and now they're awake. Guess they. That sounds good. I want to make like some kind of different noodles, like butter noodles, butter garlic noodles, or something like that. Made a couple other noodles. I like the lemon. I make a lemon sauce, like a lemon chicken with noodles. That's actually pretty good with artichoke hearts and lemon sauce. That's actually pretty good. But I don't do too much. I don't do too much with noodles, although yeah, they can get a little bit spicy depending on what you put in them. Ghost chilies or habaneros or whatever. Hey, Doug. Been pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm extra late tonight. Or early morning, I guess, for a lot of people. So yeah, I've been doing, I guess I've been doing okay. I've been on here for an hour. 4 hours already. Give him enough MSG, kill an elephant. He keeps going. Why are you so big? Eat a broccoli. I watched it occasionally. Nah, I don't think so. Eat a broccoli. You're so big. Oh, blow pop, yeah. Yeah, I found a bunch of different ones. What did I find? I don't know. Actually, what did I find? I found, I think I still have it right in here. I found this one. Yeah, it's been cold here too. Did I put it in here? I think I had something here. I still have this left over from Christmas time. The Dum Dum Pops with all kinds of different Christmas flavors. Hot chocolate, banana split, sugar cookie, cotton candy. These were the holiday edition. I thought I put something in here. I don't know. I had it. I have to find it somewhere. I don't remember. I had a I found the munch, the peanut brittle munch thing. That was like a classic candy and all kinds of different stuff in here, but I'll find it somewhere. I got a bunch of classic candy from the Christmas time and stuff that I found. So yeah. But anyways, what time is it? Wow, I think it's getting late, so I should probably head to bed, guys. Been on here a long time. So I think it's yeah, I did the blow pops. It was for 4th of July. It was was it lemonade and vanilla. It was red, white, and blue blow pops. Yeah, they've got all kinds of different ones, holiday versions and special editions, but yeah, they got all that stuff. I think it was cherry vanilla lemonade or something like that. I did that. It was a Tootsie Pop and a blow pop. So they got all this stuff out there, special editions, special flavors. Just keep your eyes out for them. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, and I have to clean up here and then probably head to bed. Yeah. So guys, thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. And I will probably be back Monday night for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna go. I might go maybe on the weekend, maybe Sunday night. I don't know. I'll see what I feel like, if I'm up to it or not. Yeah, I'll be on Monday night for sure. I don't know about. Hey Donnie, yeah, I will look up Mambo combo number 5. Yeah, okay. So thanks guys for hanging out. I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep and hope everybody has a good weekend. Okay, well, there you go. So, all right guys, catch you later. Thanks for coming in, and I will catch you next time. I'm going to bed because it's late and I haven't been to sleep yet. So thanks guys, and hope you have a good weekend. Hope you get everything done, and hope everybody stays warm. It's been awful cold here. So night guys, talk to you later.